Rise! Everybody goose step in sync with each other.
Nashville Life Church, please welcome 12-time Grammy winner CeCe Winans as she offers.
I thought they were gonna say CeCe DeVille from Poison. I was watching a video of Satchel from Steel Panther. He was walking around a guitar convention. He's looking up on the wall and he goes, basically, if you have a picture of yourself up on a wall at a guitar convention, you're pretty good, unless you're CeCe DeVille. Then he's like, I'm just kidding. I can't believe I wasted time watching an IndyCar race today. It was so boring. But it's fucking IndyCar. It's usually, most of the time, going to be boring. Oh my god, I didn't see that Quinn Half almost spun out in qualifying and saved it.
Yeah, he got sent to the rear.
Wow. Quinn Half saved it? He didn't crash? That's really stunning. Hey, my sound works. Cool.
Are we gonna get a big one today, Dale?
We got two. We got like two yesterday. Oh my god, that was Tony Stewart. Fresh off. I mean, how excited could Tony have been last night? You win a race in your own series. It's like, duh. Hey, DFS. If Alex Bowman wins, I get $15.
Yay.
But we all know Kyle Larson's going to win. You know, there's a fine line between thick and fat. She is like right there. Bless her heart. Happy Father's Day to all you deadbeat dads out there. Pay your child support. In celebration of Father's Day, you should pay your child support. I wish my mom had been a bitch when I was younger and made my dad pay child support. I mean, my dad was always around, but when they got divorced, she totally could have. She could have been a bitch about it.
The man.
Look at the sexy. You see that sexy beast behind him? Fuck.
She's got a Dale shirt on.
I'm still not done coughing, but it's mostly cleared up.
Mr. H.
Rick Hendrick is thick, boy. Somebody that old should not be that thick. Michael, you put $100 on a Chevy to win. Well, now I know Kyle Busch is gonna fucking win. Any Chevy, $100.
What's the odds on that?
So what's the odd? I imagine the odds on a Chevy winning are good, just
Probably
because
2 to
Hendrick.
1.
And you need a top 20 from Eric Jones and Chase Briscoe. Yeah.
It had to be 2 to 1. There's only 3 manufacturers.
So weird they take bets on top 20s. It's like a top 20 is not even impressive or worth betting on unless you drive like
No,
this.
I mean, if Quinn Howe finished 15th.
Unless you drive for Spire Motorsports or Front Row, it's really not impressive. Like, hey, we got a top 20.
Hey, Cody Ware's not racing, is he?
Nah, he was in an IndyCar race today. Yeah. IQ. See, there was a wreck yesterday with the 17 car that he usually drives an Xfinity. I said, oh, fucking Cody Ware was showing his ass. And I realized, oh, it's Joe Graff Jr. Well, he also shows his ass a lot. So they wrecked, and after the caution, he cranked it back up and crashed into the guy that he wrecked with
He's
on purpose.
Toward his rear, like
Yeah.
completely shifted his rear end and took him out ass.
And I was like, yeah, show your ass on that. Hendrick has 16 more horsepower, but they also have the 2 best drivers in the series. I wish I was at this race, but I'm glad I'm not because it's like 90 degrees out there. I think I'll stay in my house. And it's cloudy here in North Carolina.
Hey, if Michael can, see what kind of cool prop bets they got.
Michael, what are the cool prop bets they have today?
I'd like to know what people's putting money on.
I love the crazy prop bets you get for the Super Bowl. Like,
Oh yeah, like when
who's gonna fuck? Are they gonna fuck up the lyrics of the national anthem? There's like 17 to 1 odds
like
that they
when
will.
that dude bet that the first play of the game would be a safety.
Yeah.
Threw it over Peyton Manning's head.
Dude, if I was a center, I would put like $1 million of my salary on. There'll be a safety on the first play, and I'll fucking hike that ball over the quarterback's head and be like, oh, god damn it. Sorry, the nerves got to me. If Chastain wins, you'll give me $20. Jesus Christ. Well, he's been fast lately. They didn't qualify worth the shit, though.
He's had a decent year.
Yeah, he's getting a lot better. Oh, the NBC app that's like a full minute behind everybody else, but I don't care because I'm not watching the race in standard definition. I look forward to it. I was happy when they said NBCSN's going away by the end of the year, and they're going to move the races to USA Network. And I'm like, good, I get HD USA Network on my cable, so I won't have to use the app anymore and be a minute behind everybody. Yesterday, 2 late cautions got spoiled for me because I glanced down at the leaderboard and it said yellow, and I waited and waited and waited for like a full minute. And was like, oh, there's a caution. I'm like, okay. So late in the race, I'll try to not look down. They've delayed the start of the race. The reason the race ain't started yet is because there's major traffic problems getting in there. So they wanted to give everybody time to get to the track. You can bet on stage winners, team winners, and top 3, top 5, top 10, and top 20. That's it. I don't want to hear fucking Brad Paisley. I don't know why the fuck his dick's all over this broadcast, but I guess Garth Brooks was busy this week. I don't know.
I'd like to see a prop bet on the first driver to blow a tire.
DFS, nothing's pissed me off more in my life than football. And I would expect a lot of blown tires today. At least 1 or 2, because it's going to be hot as shit. And guys were wearing out their right fronts yesterday and killing their brakes.
Yep, the brakes.
And I really expect that to happen today, as hot as it is.
So you think the short track here will be better than the
Yeah.
super?
Even though this track ain't bad, I'd much rather have the Nashville Fairgrounds. SRX is racing there in a few weeks. All right, enough with the Brad Paisley music video, please.
But I needed to see the honky tonk heaven, dude.
Was it Alan Jackson? It's hotter than a hoochie coochie in Nashville right now.
The guitar is the trophy.
Yay!
Our Cup Series from Nashville Super Speedway, the Ally 400.
Go Cold Crush.
Garth Brooks. Did you know that Garth Brooks? Okay. Garth Brooks' favorite band. Who is it? He's a country guy, but what's Garth Brooks' favorite band of all time? Kiss. Garth Brooks is a diehard Kiss fan. He did a cover of Hard Luck Woman by Kiss, and he had Kiss play on it, so it's literally just Kiss playing with Garth Brooks singing. They asked for an extra 20 horsepower on the 24 car, so they got to start at the back, give everybody else a chance. Grave digger. I could give 2 fucks about monster trucks, but that's a cool car. Korn. Garth Brooks' favorite band is Korn. Yeah. There's the smoke. Ooh, Rick Allen mentioned SRX, but not by name. So 20 minutes later than we expected, they're starting a fucking race. They said they delay it 10 minutes. It's actually been 20. Some fat guy with a neck beard. Who? Never heard of him. I'm just going to go out on a limb and say I'm glad that I haven't. Today's money is on Alex Bowman. I expect Kyle Larson to win, but if Alex Bowman wins, I get $15.
I believe that's the next concert we need to be at right there. Luke Combs.
I was tempted to take Kyle Busch, but I'm going for double-digit dollars. And Robert, try not to spoil anything because today I am behind because I'm watching on the NBC app. So today you actually would spoil it for me. Luke Combs has a song called When It Rains, It Pours. Wow, what an original song title. I've never heard that saying before. Fucking philosopher.
Good thing it's not raining.
It was about to at the end of that IndyCar race. I was hoping it would because there were some guys hoping the rain would show up and they were staying out for a long time trying to steal the lead and get a win.
I felt bad for Josh Berry.
I felt bad for Joseph Newgarden in that IndyCar race today. That was fucking absurd. I felt bad for Bill Elliott in the SRX last night. The same damn thing happened to him this week. Happened last week. Fuel pickup problems. I'm like, can they like fix that for him next week?
Rigged.
See how ridiculous it looked when Brad Daugherty interviewed Haley Deegan. Brad Daugherty's like 6'8",
Yeah,
and she's
that was
like,
crazy.
she literally had to look up at him like this and be like, if Elliott wins, I get 2 picks next week. Okay. Pocono should be pretty fucking easy to pick. It's just whoever qualifies or whoever starts up front. Although, like I said, I think the first Pocono race will probably be boring, but the second one will be better because for the second one, they invert the top 20 from the day before, and it's shorter than the first race. So, I don't know how far I am from Nashville. About 4.5 hours, I'd imagine. Something like 4 hours. Maybe more.
Traffic's probably backed up to here.
Fucking Brad Daugherty's huge. I was making fun of him last night because Paul Tracy said he was going to wreck Michael Waltrip, and Brad Daugherty went running from Paul Tracy's car to Michael's car to tell him before they got back in for the main. And I'm like, look at Brad Daugherty run on those bad knees. Michael said he runs like Fred Sanford. I'm like, yeah, dude, he's on them bad knees. You ever see Dave Chappelle's impersonation of O.J. Simpson? Because he was like, I know how to make the head explode of every white person in America. He said, I want it at the Super Bowl. When they're about to do the national anthem, he said, I want O.J. Simpson to take a knee at the 50-yard line. He said, the announcers will be like, oh my God, what's O.J. Simpson doing out there? And he's like, and he says, oh no, he's taking a knee. He said, you know, he's got those bad knees. Quick, somebody stop him. Don't let O.J. take a knee.
It can be intimidating. It can be electric. It can be.
Hey, we were at, hey, they showed 2 races we were at.
I was born into the stage life. My mother and my father, they lived and breathed the stage.
I'm gonna dedicate a year of my life to go to every race.
You see that up close the
Except
way I did, and it kept
Go to every race except Texas, yeah.
You feel like you were born
Those will be my off weeks. I really liked when the Kiss Cruise always landed on the same weekend as Texas for like 4 years in a row. I'm like, shit, yeah. Martinsville. I'm like, God damn it.
Playoffs too, right?
Yeah, last race before Phoenix. I was on the cruise when Matt Kenseth killed Joey Logano. You should have seen me on the computer going, because I was on the computer at the internet cafe going, what's going on in the race? It's like, oh my God, Matt Kenseth just killed Joey Logano. And I was like, fuck. I was like, I missed it.
I forgot how excited I was that week. Denny wrecked Chase at Martinsville, and then Chase got him back. And
Yeah.
John took Denny out of the final. I forgot that had done that to Denny.
The rest of your life. That's why the stage really matters. It's not just the
Nashville, more like Crashville. There were a lot of bad wrecks yesterday.
He won't win the damn award.
God, that made me so mad. Because at Homestead, Truex had every chance to run over Logano. And I'm like, do it, pussy, do it. And he didn't do it. And I'm like,
Been like Hamlin has 3 or 4 races this year. Take
Yeah.
him out, buddy. Don't do
it's
it.
like, don't take him out, but move his ass. Like,
the stage is yours.
I always said I'm the biggest hypocrite in the world because I'm all about racing hard, racing clean, move somebody. But as soon as somebody I like's in second and somebody's in front, I'm like, move his ass, take him out. I'm okay with some bump and runs. That looks like a late 90s Cup race crowd. That's pretty impressive.
I thought you was talking about how far those cars were ahead of those.
Eric Almirola, Tampa, Florida.
Armored Armadillo on the pole.
Las Vegas, Nevada. Joey Logano, Middletown, Connecticut.
Again,
Joe Logano for Rogaine.
Charlotte, North Carolina. Kyle Larson, Elk Grove, California.
There's the winner. It's going to be a nice race win diecast, though. Hell, Alex Bowman's new paint scheme is badass. That'll be a great car.
Alex Bowman, Tucson, Arizona.
Oh, I wish I was made of money so I could just buy literally every car that I want.
Brian Blaney, High Point, North Carolina.
We don't know William Byron has to go to the back.
we don't get to hear Stenhouse's
He
introduction.
will start toward the rear of the field.
Stuart Oscars had speed in qualifying.
So everybody is praising John Hunter for moving back down, and everybody's telling like people like Anthony Alfredo, like, that's what you need to do.
That's what he
Go
did.
back to Xfinity.
I wouldn't have taken that 38 rod if I was Alfredo.
He starts all the way
Because look
back.
how it's worked out for John Hunter.
Yeah. John Hunter did the exact same thing. He took the 38 ride, nearly killed his career. Thank God he had the sense to be like, okay, I'm going back to trucks.
And their team, for all the amazing work they did to get all these fans back in here from the temporary.
I don't know where Rick Ware got his charters from.
Right there at the start finish line. We know they did tons of improvements from the lights, the
Rutledge.
the restrooms, concession stands.
Is that the same guy that gives away the shit at
These
Charlotte?
fans are here.
No.
They are pumped up and glad to be back racing here.
I don't know. That guy works at Charlotte, so I don't know.
That we see around the race.
NASCAR's like, look, black people.
Boomers are like, I'm turning this shit.
Boomers get so upset if a black person does anything. Like,
Really unlike anything else.
anything.
A mile and a third, a little bit of an odd length, perhaps more odd though. 14 degrees, kind of that middle of the road banking. Not
Does
a lot of
Trackhouse
banking,
own
not a
the
lot of
97?
grip.
The 99.
Longest concrete track now on the NASCAR circuit, a little bit longer than Dover.
Roush. I'm pretty sure it's still Roush because I haven't seen a 97 car since Roush drove it.
We have 90 laps for both, or excuse me, for stage 1, 95 for stage 2. A little bit longer final stage, 115 laps. I could go about 70 laps on fuel.
That fuel and
65, 70 on fuel.
keeping our eye on that.
Infinger and Stuart Friesen made it a long way Friday night, but didn't win.
Hey guys, and you mentioned
Man, Larson's car looks really cool. I like it better on the track.
about how that team has really struggled with fire off speed, especially early on in the run, and that is not a good thing because it also hurts him in traffic. Well, guess what? Starting back in 30th, he's going to be mired in traffic today. They're going to have to find some long run speed to make some improvements, Kelly.
I feel much better today. That was the SRX race last night. I was struggling. Xfinity race, I was fine. SRX race, I was not doing well last night during my live stream. Oh, nothing like those 4 o'clock start times. This race won't be over till like 7:30.
Kelly, Ryan Blaney qualified 12th for today, but he will come down pit road for repairs in a moment.
What?
There's a sharp transition from pit road to the racetrack here at Nashville. Well, Blaney didn't take that into account, and when he went onto the racetrack,
Wow, Blaney
the
crumpled up
damage
his
to
left rear fender.
completely flared out. They could not race like that.
So they have to come down
It would be
pit
like a
road
parachute
here.
on the car if they took the green flag to
It's
top
not.
the
They're not coming to
road.
the fucking green, are they?
Looked at that left rear and he said, "We have to come
Blaney
down
already
pit road
fucked
to
his
Blaney."
car up before the race started. He came up onto the banking.
Come and work on it. They
Yeah.
may take the green, but they're gonna come down quickly
They can
after
fix
that
it, but
to repair that
oh, it was
damage.
just a transition from the flat part of the track up on the banking.
Left rear if they left it the way it is.
Aerodynamics just so
And they're
important to
coming to the green, I'm pretty
vehicle.
sure.
That left rear right there flared out. It's going to hurt, no drag and downforce. A double whammy. You don't want that. I like this call. You hate to do it, but no time better than right now. Come down, repair it, and start from the back.
couldn't have
Still
done
got
the
300 laps. Long day.
Okay, so he's not gonna lose a lap because he just has to start at the back now. That's unfortunate.
Torres has the Kid Rocks on.
Yes, Robert, I'm that far behind because I'm on the NBC app
Has the helmet camera that we all love. Be able to see the driver's point of
because
view.
I want to watch the race in HD, and this is the only way I can do it.
Alak. He has a 360 camera in there, turn all the way around, anywhere we want inside that car. Joey Logano,
Dale, didn't you pick
Ford
that
performance
paint scheme?
camera.
Which one?
The driver reversed as long as his,
Didn't him and
as long
Jeff
as his
have to
roof
vote
came
on
here.
it?
I don't remember.
And Kyle Busch starting on the inside of the front row, the Toyota cam. Marty.
Hey Rick, the big thing Todd Gordon was worried about with Ryan Blaney.
There you go. They got Blaney's fender fixed. Now go start dead last. And hopefully you don't get taken out by Quinn Half.
That is still attached, Steve. So that's a big sigh of release for this team. They gave some
Almirola was 150 to 1 before qualifying.
Hey, we're gonna be fine.
Now he's what, 60 or something?
See the cracks could come loose later in the race. They obviously had the time to check it out, but the field's lined up behind the pacer.
That's how valuable track position's going to be. As long as you're up front, you think they got a shot.
For a long time, we've had 2 great races. I expect another one today. Steve, I tell you to shake that thing better.
Surprise pick of the day, Dale.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely go in the right direction.
What a great start.
Almirola.
I'm gonna go
2 by 2. Eric Almirola
I'll go
won the pole
coleslaw.
earlier today. Kyle Busch will start on his inside. Kyle Busch won the Xfinity race yesterday on this very track. It has been 30
Oh my God.
since Cup racing in Nashville. And now, NASCAR is back.
And the green fag is out. I'm kidding. Chase immediately jumps 3 wide to the outside of Almirola. They put Almirola in the middle. They put Almirola in the middle. Yikes. The 48 and the 9 completely missed the corner. Chase was trying to go 3 wide around Almirola and Kyle Busch. Oh, well, there's Quinn Half. Okay. How do you wreck dead last? What the fuck? The tire. Okay, to quote Ron White, it fell off. It fell off. It fell the fuck off. The right front tire just literally came off the 00. How? How do you lose a tire? Yeah, the 00 is out of the race. That's the one good thing come out of this. The 48 and the 9 about busted their ass. How do you had practice and qualified? How do you come out here with a wheel that falls the fuck off? Yeah, I guess the 00 is testing the one lug nut deal early. How? You ride around on the pace laps. You would have felt that shit coming loose riding around on the pace laps. Do they even have a shot of the 00? I like the move Chase made here. It didn't work out. And then the 48 about followed him off the cliff. Try to put Almirola in the middle, fuck him over early. And Bowman's 4 wheels were completely out of the rubber, so he had no grip. That's a nice paint scheme, though.
You can't race like that yet at this racetrack. It's just not enough grip. Now that groove makes
you ride around on the pace laps with the wheel like that, and you don't come in.
If you overdrive these cars, you're going to get out.
Surely I'm not the only one thinking that right now.
What Chase Elliott had to say.
Good effort, son. Like we had was out there. Hell, why not? That's what we're here for.
Lap 1, why not?
I like that attitude, though. Let's do it. I mean, that's crazy.
I mean, I guess you try lap 1 of that.
300 to go. We'll just go and get some now.
That's good.
Get that 10 car out of there.
I'm going with you. So, an interesting start to the Nashville Superspeedway race. The Allied 400 will be back with more after this.
Okay.
A guy like this.
That was a pretty stupid start to a race at Nashville. First race at Nashville.
That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, at least 00's out. One less to get in the fucking way.
Well, you know, Byron and Blaney are definitely thinking.
Before the green flag, Quinn Half complained about a vibration. Yeah, no shit. Why didn't you pit for it? You're already dead fucking last. You're going to get lapped in the first 10. It's like, that could have been avoided. Wow. At Bristol, they made you pay for parking unless you had a Toyota. If you drove a Toyota at Bristol, you got free parking. How stupid is that?
This is probably going to sound stupid, but can you not, like, sue NASCAR for discrimination on
Discrimination. You're not driving one of them Yoders.
A Toyota didn't win the race.
Kyle Busch is declared the leader of the race. He was just ahead of Almirola at the time of
Larson
caution.
jumped to, like, 3rd.
Yeah.
So.
Kyle Busch, Almirola, Larson, Logano, Custer, top 5. Chase Elliott only being 6th and Bowman only being back to 9th is pretty good for what happened on that first lap.
Yeah, they tried it. It didn't work. Got a caution. They know they're quick, though, so.
Well, if you follow Last Car on Brockbeard's Twitter account, it's a short one today. Congratulations to Quinn Half for taking yet another Last Car victory.
Damn, he's going to finish 299 laps down. That's impressive, if you ask me.
Wonder how hard NASCAR's going to shove their fingers in their ears this weekend. High horsepower, low downforce, no traction compound, track takes rubber, it's good racing. They're just going to be like, la, 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 la. So somebody that I follow on Twitter brought up an interesting theory. He says he thinks NASCAR wants to push for low horsepower, high downforce, make the car matter more than the driver so they can push guys like Bubba and Corey LaJoy and people like that they don't think are actually that good. But if they make it more about the car, average to decent drivers like Bubba might have the chance to look better than they are. And I'm like, that's actually, that theory kind of makes sense to me. Why else would they be just so committed to it? Yeah.
Don't question
I can't question it there. That's a good theory. Because why else would they be so insistent?
That stuff NASCAR does already.
Yeah. Oh, we got a shot of the double zero.
I mean, Junior looks to me like, it appears the right front tire is still on at that point. Looks like it has air in it. I didn't see any sparks like the car was dragging. Obviously, some sort of failure on the race.
You know what I'm going to do? So I'm not tempted to look at my leaderboard.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
I'm going to close my laptop so I can't see it. Because it's so far ahead from what we're seeing on the app here.
Hate me if you want, Bubba's car looks good.
I like Bubba's paint scheme. Bush picked the outside. That's where Kyle's going to have an advantage. He learned how starts and restarts worked yesterday, what line to pick.
And he's got Larson behind him. So
Yeah.
That's a big push.
Coming down for the restart here at Nashville.
Joey's a good pusher.
Kyle's
See?
the best racer.
Almirola just got a bad restart. Look at Chastain in the back going 3 wide.
Outside, looks like
Win me $20.
was out there taking a peek.
Larson's going to have the lead.
Ooh, Larson 3 wide in the middle. Almirola and Kyle Busch.
That is speed. That's extra.
Woo! That extra horsepower. Kyle Larson takes the lead. All right, race over, guys. See you later. You go take a nap. Kyle Busch's car has no grip. He about hit the wall off of 4.
Hey, I'm going to give him the shout out while I can. Stuart Haas, 2 out of the top 5.
Yeah, Custer's in the top 5. Almirola's 3rd.
Kyle Busch was trying to clear him.
Yep. Kyle Larson.
All right here, Kyle Busch drove in the corner. The car just
Oh, man.
Hey, my 3 picks
Gotta
are in the
check
top
your speed
5.
in turn 1. Cannot drive it there too deep.
Logano trying to take
4
fourth
Stuart
away
Haas
now.
in the top 10.
Almirola's back in front of Kyle Busch for second.
Middle of the racetrack. Rolls right. Almost to the bottom of the exit.
Kyle's car looked a lot like his Xfinity car yesterday just after those early restarts. Wow. Custer just cut DiBenedetto's balls off on the front stretch.
Benedetto, here's Alex Bowman in the 48.
Eric way up the track.
Chase really wanting to run high today, isn't he?
It's a little early.
So right there again, another opportunity where Chase Elliott drove in the corner, just got into one too hot. Couldn't hold his lane.
So now that Larson's out front,
Running low, high, they're all trying to figure out where they're
are we looking forward to Pocono next week?
everywhere, and they're gonna find that out. But
I see some debris on the front stretch.
it seemed like
It's just paper.
the bottom of the race.
Oh, and something just got stuck to Chastain's grill. Saw that in real time.
That's that paper towel from those cheese.
This is where Fox would go back and show 5 slow-mo replays of that thing sticking to Chastain's grill.
Bottom of the racetrack.
How many side
Eric
by
Almirola's
sides
trying
did
to
we
run
get
down
today?
there, but can't keep the 10 car from sliding.
Probably
above the
more
track.
than usual.
Positions.
I know the Xfinity race was
Fight
a
for
lot.
third right there.
IndyCar race, they did it every time they went to commercial.
Oh!
Oh, Logano.
Logano
That was
has
his
to come
fault.
down.
Yeah.
Contact made between the 10 and
That
22.
was Joey's fault.
Yeah.
That affects the handle on that 20.
Damn it, I was hoping Logano would be a goner there.
The arrow.
Yeah, so far it is
Look at Custer.
on the front stretch of the 22. Logano made the correction. Here's another look at it.
You give Custer a good car.
Corner exit.
So look at the quarter panel on the 10
Joey.
car.
Yeah, they just got
Pulled that
loose.
Quarter panel out, just like we saw on Ryan Blaney's car. Right there.
They did the same
Closed
thing.
the
didn't
quarter
they?
panel out on the very
Yeah, it
bottom.
flared out. Not as bad as Blaney's was, but the quarter panel on Almirola's car looked a little off.
I'd like to see where they moved up.
Back of the pack with William Byron, who was back there as well.
Yeah, all 4 of
They're
these
making
guys
good
right here,
ground.
Jones,
Jones,
Byron,
the biggest move.
Blaney,
Blaney right
Truex
behind.
all had to go to the back trying to work their way through.
Eric's car looks good.
Not really having
Yeah.
Colored, but
a good go of it just yet. Back here in this dirty year.
You really think you guys are going to flip a light switch next week and beat a Hendrick car? Whoa, Blaney! Byron got the nose in there and got Blaney sideways.
Just wanted the
yeah,
bottom.
this is going to be a good race.
William Byron wanted it too. Did not cut him in.
Oh, I love races with driver input.
Right now,
What a concept.
It does not take much to get Blaney fired up.
Blaney terrifies me when he gets mad. He has reason to be a little annoyed. Look at Byron sends it so far into 3. Okay, he never touched him. It was just air.
And that's something we haven't seen.
Blaney probably thinks he got touched because every guy that has that happen goes, hey, he fucking hit me.
William Byron just rode to the rear bumper of Blaney, took the air off the back of the car, got him loose.
To quote Kyle Busch, never touched him, thank you. After Kyle Busch ran over Brian Vickers at Richmond, he goes, never touched him, thank you.
Setup package from NASCAR. Remember, there's 2 basic ones. There's a low horsepower one where they run wide open a lot.
Who's
But
in
Parker,
the
this is that high horsepower package. A
I have no idea who's in the 51 today. Guess I'll find out when I see the ticker again.
With the pedals working those cars through the corners. If you look at Jim Logano at the top of your screen there, remember
Nice
that
running the
had
truck.
there was Eric on roll. He came on the radio and asked the team to check the run of the fender. They gave it the AOK. They said it might be pushing a little bit towards the Goodyear on the tire, but should be good now.
Blow a
Getting away
tire,
with one right
please.
there. You don't want to have a rub on that right front.
Take out like half the field.
Fighting for position early in this race. Now Blaney trying to make up some ground after getting loose. Blaney's still back in the 28th position. Martin Truex Jr. 27th. William Byron.
Only Kyle Larson would go 3 wide in the middle, less than 10 laps into a race.
Even qualify in the middle of the
But it's really important to lead this race.
Besides our leader is
Hard to
right at
pass.
the bottom. Larson still out front, driving away using the middle groove.
What? Kyle Larson's driving away? Are we watching a rerun? Is it Groundhog Day?
Evaluated and released from the infield care center.
Really does not matter what kind of track you drive on, what kind of aero package you use. Kyle Larson's probably going to win.
Same thing that happened in the race yesterday.
But the one good thing Kyle Busch has going for him is pit road.
Let's get a few updates. We'll start with Kelly.
Eric Almirola is 10 team had a difficult
And clean air means a lot.
season, to say the least. Mike Bugarevich from
Oh,
Goodyear
seven.
told me it's just been downright rough, but they are starting to build some momentum. It started at the All-Star race last week when they were able to transfer into the All-Star race by winning the Open and then finish
just
with
hope
a
he
top
finishes
10
good.
and then come to
Yeah.
Nashville and land on the pole position and qualifying. Now,
JJ
everyone
Yaley's
said,
in the
"Hey, I'm not gonna
51.
get too greedy. We're just looking for a nice
That's an upgrade over Cody Ware.
even a top 10 would get us in the
Don't get me wrong, Yaley's always been really bad, but you want to know how bad JJ Yaley is? Go look at his numbers in the 18 car the 2 seasons before Kyle Busch got in it. And then look as soon as Kyle Busch got in the 18.
One question they asked at the local dirt track last night, they were going to give stuff away to kids. If you could come and tell them any driver who drives the number 7. Alan Kulwicki was one. My thoughts were
Jeff Bodine,
Jeff Bodine was one.
Yeah.
Nobody said Clint. And
Robbie Gordon.
Nobody said Regan Smith.
Yeah.
But I knew Clint and Regan Smith. But I was
Danica.
What do you know?
Danica, Jeff Bodine, Regan Smith, Robbie Gordon, fucking Michael Waltrip. I wanted to make sure in my head that Mikey drove the 7. He did.
Yeah, we heard Danny Hamlin and count down the green talk about there's enough braking here. It's almost like a short track,
Damn,
right? You really have to get on the brakes to slow the car down as we
That's
see
an ugly
Ricky
ass car,
Stenhouse
though.
Jr.
God, Stenhouse's paint schemes are always so fucking bad.
In 10th, looking to take that position over that good-looking Gravedigger paint scheme.
Yeah, Harvick has moved up way up the racetrack. Got a big run.
Gravedigger.
To get that run.
Be careful getting on the outside of Stenhouse.
Harvick is right there.
Go way wide if you're going to get on the outside of Stenhouse.
Look at what it does to him on the straightaway. Just tons of front straight speed by running that top line.
Starting to see guys get up the racetrack. Kyle Busch is in the edge.
I want to see
of that
Larson
dark
in Xfinity.
rubbered up
I
area,
hate
just
to
like
say
Ford
that,
car,
but
making
I'd love
great
to
time
see
in
it in
second
one
place.
race. Put him in the 31 for one race.
I'm surprised he hasn't run any.
Run different here than the Xfinity and the
He used to run a lot before Ganassi's Xfinity team shut down.
racetrack more than others, and it's good to see this track widen out.
Oh, did you hear about college?
Yeah.
They're moving Justin Haley.
For Father's Day.
Everybody thought they'd move AJ.
And we'll bump into
They said they're going to have 2 cars. One's going to be a part-time one, and AJ drives that one. Justin Haley's earned it, but I was hoping Allmendinger would get it.
Either way, they both deserve it, but I thought AJ would get it more than Justin.
Yeah. Everybody's trying to get a Cup charter now. That says a lot about what they think of the new car. Of like, so when NASCAR switched to the COT, they were like, "Oh, it's going to be cheaper. It's going to be cheaper." And you saw it just made the cost even worse. Oh, it's going to be cheaper and level out the playing field. And then the Gen 6 was even worse. But now the fact that all them lower series teams are like, "Ooh, we want to go Cup racing now." It's like, oh, okay, maybe this new car is going to be much better for the cost. It makes sense when you hear about how the cars are built and where the parts are coming from. IndyCar's next race is Mid-Ohio. I bet Scott Dixon wins.
Reminded me of how good this car looks.
Yeah. Order one. Order two. Maybe I should just start buying 164s. Because I want cars, but 124s are so expensive. It's like the cost of a new video game to get a 164 or a 124.
To tell you the truth, it is the day the Republicans freed the slaves from the Democrats. That should be celebrated by all freedom-loving people. And his profile picture, take the mask off.
Oh, God.
I hate politics.
Yeah, Michael Larson looking strong. In other news, the sky is blue. That was the same movie made at Darlington between Newman and Reddick when they were laps down getting in the way late in that race. And I jumped out of my seat and went, Jesus.
That was a movie.
Yeah, Chastain looks good. I feel bad for the rest of the field, though. Larson's out front.
Okay, an odd one here. Travelers Rest is a dirt track I go to occasionally, and a lot of the fans are complaining. They put chicken poop on the racetrack.
Your fast family is.
I'm sure it smells great.
Everybody said don't do it again because it smelled bad.
Yeah.
But they said there's a place in Indiana that puts cow manure on it.
NASCAR's going to start putting shit on racetracks now. They might as well. They put PJ1 every goddamn where. I can't believe they didn't panic after the truck race and put PJ1 down this week. Chastain is 11th. That's crazy.
I'm proud of Stuart Haas so far.
Yep. Stuart Haas has 3 cars in the top 10, and fucking Briscoe's 12th. Where did this come from?
Tony Stewart won that race. He had to bring a little excitement. Look at Busher.
But Tyler Reddick so confident in the race car in practice and race trim, but after qualifying, he was mad at himself. I walked up in the hauler, he said, driver just completely messed that up. No one to blame but me. We have a better car than that.
I bet he didn't say mess that up.
He finished in the top 10, if not the top 5, and Reddick showing it early on, and he's been everywhere.
Denny's
He's seen some
struggling.
moves at the bottom. He's also
Denny's 16th, Brad's 15th.
And you love the Nashville flair. He's got
I don't mean this in a bad way, but Denny's been running like that.
Stenhouse being in the top 10 at this point is pretty shocking. Kyle Busch has cut into Larson's lead. It was like a second and a half. Now it's down to about a second. Almirola, third place, is 6 seconds behind.
And how far is Busch back?
Yeah.
Hey, we stay green. He might lap up a second.
Now he's chasing down Max Benedetto. Right now, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is making an incredible time, Parker.
Stenhouse passed Harvick. He passed Chase Elliott. He passed Bowman, and now he's running down to Benedetto. So Stenhouse ain't just riding around in the top 10. He's actually going forward. I said all day yesterday, why did they name this place Super Speedway?
I like the track.
Yeah. Fairgrounds would be better.
He's actually the worst of the Stuart Haas racing cars in 12. All 3 others in the top 10. They seem to have found some improvements. Back up front.
Okay, Larson's lead stretched out a little bit again. Kyle Busch had it under a second. Now it's back to a little over a second. Fluctuates, like Junior's talking about right now.
Moving around using the very top of the track, running the very bottom of the track, trying to reel in this 5-car.
Yeah, Kyle Busch was making good ground on Kyle Larson. He actually lost a little bit with a lap car, but this last lap right here looks good. Searching all around the racetrack.
Not much to talk about so far, guys. God, I woke up early today. That's why I'm yawning. I went to bed immediately after SRX, and I woke up at 6:30 this morning. Kyle Busch is the fastest lap of the race by 2/10 on Kyle Larson. But that's not going to be enough to catch Larson. If he could do that consistently, he'd run him down. But I'm sure Larson's got the same speed. Yeah, Stenhouse is 6th.
And half a second ahead of
2 weeks ago, and so 5
Stenhouse going to be top 5 by the end of this stage, but stays green.
having a terrific run. You know,
He'll at least get to Custer. He's just outside. No, he's just outside.
Larson was going to go dirt race. We had to get to the airport early in the morning. What are you going to do? You're going to go to bed? What are you going to do? He goes, nope. I'm going to go grab a burger.
Second,
I'm going to
first,
sit in my hotel room, and I'm going to watch this entire
Harvick passing Bowman. I don't like that, Bowman. Not that I have any chance at winning money today, because ain't nobody beating Kyle Larson.
Wait till that top group comes in. Larson's already gone.
If he can make it happen, he knows the cars are good.
If that groove widens out anymore, yeah, you can kiss his ass goodbye.
See at the bottom of the straight and right now on the roof and Alex Bowman's cars. He
It's the
loses the
perfect
spot.
fucking race for Kyle Larson.
Kevin Harvick just in front of Harvick is Chase Elliott.
Chastain just passed Alex Bowman. Chastain's in the top 10.
Chastain, who's driving through the field in that 42 car. The Hendrick guys, I mean, we do have one car out front, but the rest of them struggling a little bit early in this race. One thing,
Larson's the new Jimmy. Hendrick doesn't have enough for the other 3.
normally these teams get a little 20, 30 lap run. They get
Kurt Busch used to swear. He said, I remember Kurt Busch said during a race at Texas one year, he said it during the race, he goes, if I was the other guys at Hendrick, I would be mad as hell because they do not have what Jimmy Johnson has. Wonder if that's how they're starting to feel about Larson. And now, yeah, there's Stenhouse, top 5. I said he'd get there. He got there even quicker than I thought he would.
35, and he's 2 seconds behind Logano.
By the end of the stage, he'll be in front of Logano. He won't get to Custer, but
They can run about 70 laps on fuel, but there's a little bit of
2
speed
seconds,
fall
like
off with the
36.
tire. It's not dramatic like we see in other places, but I still don't think they will run all 70 laps. You're
I
gonna
think
get
if he
about
catches
halfway in the
Logano,
stage, and I
he's
imagine you're gonna
definitely
start to
on
see guys
the
coming
he'll catch Logano by the end of the stage if it stays green.
I'm honestly
And they don't drop the ball on pit road.
If Logano has the damage that he's running as good as he is.
I don't think Logano's got really any damage that's going to affect him.
Ricky's got a vibration.
Well, good news. They're probably going to pit in about 8 laps. Because you're going to probably split the stage in half.
And Kyle's only a half second.
Started the season so quickly with so much promise, and then they kind of settled down.
Yeah, Kyle Busch is closed up on Larson to within a half a second now.
Kind of reset this weekend, gone back to some basics.
It's definitely a 2-car race.
To have wins, of course, but what
Well,
would
if
be
they
the
both
top
wreck
Unless
out,
Stenhouse gets up there.
kind of reset ourselves?
They wreck out, Stenhouse is winning.
We want to be a part of that mix, but that vibration, Steve,
Stenhouse
does that
winning
worry you just
Nashville,
36 laps into the race?
I would not
We
buy
saw
that
brake
race
issues
from
yesterday
Backhoe.
in Xfinity.
That car's too ugly.
What happens is, you know, as we see William Byron and Truex continue to battle,
Look how hard it is to pass. You know how fast Byron is, and he's only the 22nd. He was fastest in practice, qualified up front.
Oh no, Stenhouse is making it easy. Second.
These are a couple of cars
Look,
that
it went
started
from
at the
2
where we
seconds to
expected to make
1.2
good
already.
progress moving through the field, but they kind
We
of
might have a lead change coming here.
and Martin Truex Jr. in the 22nd
When you get to within 3 tenths, you're there, and Kyle Busch has got it down to about 3 tenths.
They were, quote, terrible yesterday. They made wholesale changes on the race
Excuse me.
overnight, and as I mentioned
I'm upset I
earlier,
didn't make my
losing
surprise
qualifying,
pick
which is
Stenhouse.
why he had to start so
Well, who would have called it?
Literally, lap 36, he was 2 seconds. Lap 39, he's
Stenhouse being that strong is legitimately a shock.
He's probably feeling those brakes.
Blaney pits a few laps earlier than expected. Blaney's already complaining he has no brakes. We're only 40 laps in.
Stenhouse is going to lose his. He's on the line.
Larson looks pretty tight into 1, and I'm sure lap traffic's not doing him any favors.
On the line. That's crazy. 4 laps to make it 2 seconds.
Look at the brake dust. That's brake pad. We run 40 laps. That looks like a fuel run at Martinsville. These teams better adjust and adjust quickly if this brake.
I wonder if,
Hey, look at that right there.
excuse me, Kyle Busch is doing a better job on his brakes than Larson, and that explains why Busch is catching him.
Laps to make it 2 seconds and pass the
And Stenhouse is 4th.
So he's 4.5 behind Almirola. Does he make that up?
By the end of the stage, maybe.
This could be a serious problem for a lot of these teams.
They're not even talking about
Problem going forward. Temperatures. 4 cars coming to pit road.
Stenhouse
Denny
is
Hamlin.
definitely impressed me, but
Kyle Larson has a
the
problem.
lead.
It's Kyle Busch.
Oh.
Kyle Busch is running
He
him
got
down.
me right there.
They're coming up on lap traffic.
I don't like seeing somebody actually able to run down a Hendrick car. They must be cheating.
Ooh. Ooh.
That 13 really got in the way of Kyle worse than did Larson. Larson passed the 38 and the 13 3 wide on the front stretch, and Kyle Busch caught the 13 in the middle of the corner. Didn't hurt him that bad. He's still running Larson down.
Very tight. You guys showed it earlier when it was about 1.1.
Larson single-handedly going to widen out that groove even more.
Got a super speedway now.
You're going to have to make sure you say that.
He's making it work on the bottom here.
Kelly.
I hate that it's Kyle.
Ooh, look at the damage on Byron. Look at the damage on the right front of Byron. That's going to hurt the arrow of the 24. That might be why he's not doing so well now.
They did finally get that debris off to get those brakes cooled down a little bit. I can tell you, after the 12 came down pit road, a lot of teams worried about how that might play out later today with this brake situation. Obviously, 4 Goodyear tires for Alex Bowman.
I'd like to see
Kevin Harvick is going to come down pit road here in a moment. Harvick having a nice run in the 10th position, and it was a battle. 8th, 9th, and 10th swapping back.
Gravedigger on pit road.
His car also a little bit too tight.
Where's the Goldberg monster truck paint scheme?
I like that ticker they got going.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Look at how busy pit road is right now.
That's better than they did at the All-Star race.
And that means busy on the racetrack as well when guys are blending back out. There's the top 2. Kyle Larson in the 5, just in front of Kyle Busch in the 18. Parker.
If I was Larson and Kyle Busch, I'd run this almost as long as possible because the tire fall off ain't that bad. Brake fade's bad, but they brought a tire that's hard as a fucking brick here. Oh, here comes Busch and Larson. Wow, Busch really closed up on Larson coming to the pits. And I'd bet money on the 18 having a better pit stop too. Kyle Busch could probably get the lead here. Oh, Tyler Reddick. You see all the dirt that's in the fucking 8 car? Caution. During pit stops here. I think this will work out even for the guys who pitted.
Kyle Busch 12.4 seconds. Joey Gates 2 tires.
That's a... Don't go to bed just yet, Robert. That's a pretty interesting time caution. And Kyle Busch just passed Larson on pit road like I said he would. When I saw him gain that much getting in, I said, yep, he's going to get the lead. So Kyle Busch beat Larson out of the pits. It's been a while since we've seen the guys have to use an access road to get back on the track. And yeah, Reddick wrecked on the access road. There's no grip down there. Yeah, it's just more driver error from Reddick. Gosh darn it. He was mad about qualifying. He's probably going to be mad now.
He's going now. Well, we know these tires have low grip when they're cold. We saw Brandon Jones.
And those tires are made to be on concrete more than asphalt.
And you know how hard this tire is to beat. They're very conservative with this tire. Now you got brand new asphalt. Really, really hard.
That hard-ass tire made for concrete on fresh asphalt means no grip. I'm hungry. I'm ready for my damn steak. I should have texted my dad and said, please make me 2. I wouldn't go to bed just yet. We're going to have a new leader here, one way or another. Although I was right, because I said that I thought Larson and Kyle should have run as long as they could, because when the caution come out, they'd have called everybody a lap down.
Kyle show. I mean, and Michael will probably understand this.
My instincts were correct.
A prop bet to me, every single race should be a guy named Kyle's going to win.
Modern NASCAR, it should be Ty, Chase, Kyle, or Austin, because that's what everybody's fucking name now. Who cares how many cars are on the lead lap? We got the 3 main ones I'm watching are up front. That's Busch, Larson, and Stenhouse. Really fast. Coverage will resume shortly. I hope it rains more. I don't want to work tomorrow. I mean, I do, but I told you I'll work every day of the week that's not the day after a race or a football game. Especially since this race ain't going to be over till like 7:30. See these things right here, Dylan? These are the fucking devil. It's what bolts the fucking die-cast cars into those new Lionel things, and they're a pain in the ass to get out.
Oh, dude, that one that I got, the I don't know if I showed you, the 2011 Sprint Cup.
Yeah.
It's just like the Sprint Cup sponsor car or whatever.
Yeah.
I can't remember what they call it, but I still got it in the foam because I can't get the bottom piece off of it, and I don't want to break it.
Yeah.
So I just left it in it.
These things are a pain in the fucking ass to get off. Like, I want to display them.
Oh, wow. Look at Larson passing Kyle Busch.
Wow, these cars look really different all of a sudden.
Those are some nice NASCARs, though.
Pelot walked into a free fucking win. And gets the point lead.
Jimmy Johnson, he continued battling through his rookie season in the series, finishing a lap.
Yeah, Jimmy Johnson's been anything but impressive this year.
Well, I know a lot of people, and this is something I heard from the NASCAR Weekly podcast, a lot of people was complaining about Jimmy in the IndyCar, but everybody in IndyCar stood up for him. They were like, it's Jimmy Johnson. Like,
he's only fucking himself over.
You gotta draw, like, yeah, Jimmy probably don't belong there, but look at what he's doing for the sport.
He's fucking himself. He hasn't taken anybody else out other than himself, so.
Right, Rick, he started back in 26, had driven his way all the way into the top 20.
Like, I'm with the guys. If Jimmy wants to race there, race there. You got the money.
I'm wondering, and they're doing a terrible job of explaining this, did Stenhouse and Almirola lap Larson and Kyle Busch before they hit the end of pit road? I don't think they did.
I don't know why he's pitting now, but...
Terrific run for Ricky Stenhouse Jr. so far, and let's clean up some radio we played a moment ago. That was actually from his teammate Ryan Preece, not Ricky, with the brake vibration. Stenhouse very happy with the car, and when the caution came out,
That's
they
a
decided
fast
to roll
stop for
all the way
Kurt.
down pit road. Ryan Petty said, "Keep going. We're not going."
Oh, yeah, they told Stenhouse to not stop. He pitted with them, but when they saw that Reddick spun, they had him just drive through. So that's why Stenhouse pitted here.
When the caution comes out, you can do your service and go back out as normal.
A whole bottle of ketchup. Wow.
Commercials.
Hey guys, I'm pissed. They didn't let me bring my cooler, so I didn't go.
Fucking cooler. I can't get fucking alcohol poisoning and get drunk and hit somebody on the way home now. God damn it. Boo fucking
I
who.
like how everybody was like, oh yeah, but you can bring a clear bag with ice, well that ice is going to melt. I don't give a shit.
Anything that pisses off alcoholics makes me happy because you people are fucking
if
stupid.
I can't bring a cooler in, what the fuck ever. I don't care.
I don't give two fucks.
Like, yeah, I feel bad, but I'm not going to sit here and
The only people bitching want to get drunk, and I'm like, you're a fucking idiot anyway, so.
I hate to pay $4 or $5 for a fucking drink, but I'll do it.
I've said for years I would do anything to get rid of the fucking drunks at races.
First
I would do
of all,
anything to get rid of them.
If you go to a NASCAR race, you're trying to support NASCAR.
Yeah.
If you're going to pay $4 for a drink, pay $4 for a drink. If not, don't bitch about it.
Just do what I do. You can't bring a cooler? I'll just carry 2 bottles in with me.
It's literally not that hard.
Yeah. I'll keep them cold as long as I can, and then when I'm about to go into the racetrack, I'll just
If I
carry.
can't bring my 12-pack of fucking Busch Ice, I'm not going to bring it. I'm not coming.
Stay the
And then
fuck
go to the
home.
garage 2 days later.
Yeah. I unfollowed that dude on Twitter at Randy the Plumber. I got tired of hearing about him. I'm like, just shut the fuck up, you stupid fucking boomer ass.
Twitter, I'd be a rager. I'd be like a guy that got blocked by Ware Racing.
You should have to fill out an application if you're above the age of 45 to get on the fucking internet and pollute it with your stupidity.
What is your thoughts on something I personally believe in? I think, so you know you have to be old enough to get a license.
Yeah.
I think you should be too old to have a license.
Yeah.
That's a personal opinion.
You made pizza rolls. I love pizza rolls, but god damn it, that reminds me.
Wait a minute. What kind?
What kind of pizza rolls? That reminds me, I want Bagel Bites. Bagel Bites kick the shit out of pizza rolls. And when I was working at Ingles,
Bites would be my sponsor.
when I was working at Ingles, I'd see them every night and be like, Like, I want some of that.
Oh,
But
we're missing 2 cases, Dale. Where'd they go?
I keep forgetting. Oh, between you and me, I stole gummy lifesavers from Angles. But
You told me about that.
it's fucking good, though.
They don't give a fuck. You work there.
Yeah.
They pay you as minimum as they can. Anyway.
There was a bag torn open in a cardboard box, and they were fresh because they had just been, and I was like, I pulled my thing of cardboard back to the back room and started crushing it, and I'm hiding behind the boxes going, eating the fucking gummy lifesavers.
My mom.
You got pepperoni and sausage pizza rolls. That's pretty
Okay.
cool.
Okay.
I just like straight up pepperoni, but I really
I
want
like
some
the
bagel bites.
combination.
Next time she goes shopping, I'll be like, can you get me like 10 cases of bagel bites? I will eat that every day. That and my frozen Eggos with my sugar-free syrup because I don't want to be a fat ass ever again.
Drivers matter too.
I kind of wish he'd run into the back of the 5 and fucked his own radiator up because it wouldn't have hurt Larson that bad.
I'm not impressed Kyle came off first. It's Kyle Busch.
Think about that. Kyle Busch didn't have a hot pit entry in the Xfinity race.
So Busch leader, Larson second, Logano third, Chase Elliott's fourth after all that. Justin Haley's 13th.
I said Anthony Alfredo. I meant to say Eric Jones. Eric Jones is back where he deserves to be.
Justin Haley's 13th.
So a big name had that issue before the race started. Now he finds himself a lap down all the way back in 31st.
Okay, now we'll see what Larson
Continues
does.
between the
Yeah.
Kyles. Kyle Busch, Kyle Larson.
I said all day pit road could win this race for Kyle Busch as long as he's close enough to Larson. Smoked him on that restart.
King. He got Chase with him though.
Kyle Larson's going to get a shove from
Ooh.
Kyle aggressively clears Larson into one. He aggressively cut down in front of the 5.
Allgaier experience, you were not going to get the mindset.
Busch out.
Kyle Busch, Larson, and Logano. Boy, 2 of that top 3 can just fuck right off, can't they?
It's going to feel weird to not see a Hendrick car winning. That's odd to say.
That's the cars back there.
Well, he might not have this lead for long. Larson's catching him.
He's to the rear bumper.
I think if Stenhouse.
You got to find a way around him. It's a pain in the ass to pass it. Put the air on. There you go. Get him loose.
Bump and run. Not really.
Bump and run without bumping, and Larson clears Busch for the lead. Get fucked, everybody.
Reciprocation.
Fuck you, Kyle.
Get fucked, everybody.
Dump him, Kyle.
See how easy that was for Larson?
It's like yesterday, though. About 20 laps in, Kyle Busch comes in.
Every corner, though, the anger kind of cools off a little bit. You don't get back to
3 wide. Suarez, Briscoe, and Yaley. 15th. J.J. Yaley's 15th. Suarez hit the apron. Oh, Blaney's in the wall.
Damn.
Damn, that sucks. Well, there's your right front tire failure.
Kyle Larson's the leader, too.
Yeah.
He was a lap down. He was
Told you we'd see some right front failures today.
Blaney was a lap down.
Yaley's 15th because of the timing of a caution during a pit cycle, Jacob.
Ryan Blaney always completely lost his brakes. 55 laps in.
Blaney had no brakes left after 55 laps.
big mechanical failure. And to think we're only 55 laps in, I can't continue to state that enough, right? 1/6 of the race to have a brake failure is really unbelievable.
You got to imagine either
Especially from Blaney.
I'm interested to see who's going to get the free pass here.
the bead on the right front tire.
Harvick.
Such a short run, it's hard to imagine it melted the bead, right?
Ooh, there goes the tire.
Off there.
Ooh, that was a brake rotor.
That looks like brake rotor, though, bounced up against the wall.
Aha, I told you it was a brake rotor. See, I'm smart.
So the rotor
That
comes
hurt.
off
I feel bad
cuts
for
the tire
Blaney.
down.
That hit gave me a headache.
Unlucky start.
Oh my gosh. This team from even before the race started had a terrible
This was just a cursed day for Blaney. Their race was fucked before he even started.
pull up on the racetrack. And
But a brake rotor,
now
That's going to
ultimately
be bad
part
for
failure
points,
is
too.
probably in
Not
that
really,
race
'cause
system.
he'd want to race.
Blaney's season, though, a win at Atlanta has him in the playoffs.
He's walking and not limping or out of breath, so that's good.
Right there,
That was a hard hit.
tending to Ryan.
You know, I'm invested in this race, but not really, because I'm just like, yeah, Larson's leading.
So good to see these
This
drivers
race is,
get
it's
out
been good so far.
Kyle Busch is doing enough to piss me off, though.
hearing his
Yeah.
voice.
Keep me a little more invested than I would be if he wasn't up front.
How concerned are the 22, the 2, the 21
22
now
should
after
be
seeing that
concerned.
from the 12?
Everyone's concerned. I mean, if I'm a driver and I'm picking up
Dale Jr. is going to have PTSD watching a car hit the wall like that with his concussion issues.
Where is he racing at?
Richmond.
See what everybody has. I would would have hoped I walked by that 12 car and saw what size brakes they had on it, so I'd have a little more confidence to tell my driver, Dale Jr., it's going to be okay.
Big, big hit for Ryan Blaney here at Nashville Superspeedway. His day ends too soon.
Well, man, am I hungry. Yeah, people are going to really start to turn on Larson. Even the boomers are going to get upset. And they dislike him because he said the N-word.
The people on the shit posting page kind of, I'm not going to lie, they pissed me off a little bit about that. If you're a Larson fan, you're racist.
It's like, no, you're not, because I love Larson.
It's not necessarily that. What this man has done is, now granted, I've only been in NASCAR for probably a little over a year where I actually know stuff. But this is the most impressive I've seen anybody.
Yeah. I've been watching 20 years and I've never seen anything like it.
That right there, you're the person I go to if I got questions.
Yeah.
Obviously.
I've never seen anything like it in person.
But this right here, to me, it not even the wins, but the fact, like they said, it's been 41 days.
Yeah.
But 3 weeks in a row, and this guy hasn't lost a stage. We're not counting the All-Star race, but he won the All-Star race.
Yeah.
So, whatever on that, but...
It's frustrating. Boomers like Larson because they're happy that he said the N-word, and they think he's their hero because he said the N-word. And then you got the other side of the fucking bleeding heart crybabies who just are going to say he's a racist for the rest of his life.
But I can tell you, I don't care how many races he wins, the most impressive thing I've ever seen in NASCAR so far is somebody sweeping a road course.
Yeah.
That's...
Winning all the stages at a road course, that's like impossible now.
Yeah.
Because people deliberately give up stages because they know they can keep their track position.
I don't know a lot about NASCAR, but...
And I remember thinking, damn, like, are they sure they want to keep playing for stages? Like, fuck it, we'll restart 20th. It don't matter. 2 weeks in a row. The 600 was one thing, but Sonoma was probably even more impressive than the 600 was for Larson. Larson's going to make it easy during football season because I'll be able to glance up at the race and go, yeah, Larson's leading. Let's talk about this football game.
Another thing about the shit posting page. Somebody's complaining about that Tyler Reddick caution. Why was that a caution?
Because he fucking spun out and stopped on the fucking racetrack.
Oh, because the dust. But, come on now. I'm sure you didn't complain about the road course caution that happened. That shouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
It is what it is, though.
I'm just shocked that somebody's finally, like, really dominating that I'm fully invested in. Because even, like, okay, I got sick of Jimmy Johnson. I was like, okay, fuck's sake, 5 championships in a row. Can you stop? But Larson, I'm like, win all the races. I want to see this. I want to see Larson win, like, 8 in a row.
I'm like the guys in
back at Nashville
the podcast I've been watching.
There's a couple cars
It's only fun
that I think
if it's your favorite.
Wait a second. How did
I guess you could say team.
get up there?
Yeah.
Hendrick
in the top 5 right
dominating,
now?
to me,
So we had Larson and Collins
is
and all those guys.
awesome.
They
But
made
when,
their
like,
pit stop
Gibbs
over
was
one of the first
dominating,
yet to
I didn't
hit.
give a fuck.
So
I'm
that
like,
Yeah.
what the fuck is
2019 sucked.
I'm like, yeah, exactly.
2019 sucked for a lot of reasons. I won't say it's, just because Gibbs dominated. The aero package sucked and everything else.
Exactly.
But, like,
even with Hendrick dominating, yeah, the package sucks.
Yeah.
But it's Hendrick dominating, so the feeling's a little bit different. But
The 600 that I was at was pretty fucking garbage, but I still had fun. No, when Larson won. It was pretty fucking garbage, but I had fun.
it was rated one of the worst races, but
Yeah.
only because Larson won, I liked it.
Yeah.
And yeah, I can be biased on that because I like him. I mean, it is what it is.
More on Harvick.
I understand.
Part of what made it easier to swallow is that I expected that race to suck. I'm like, I know what I'm getting here. It's Charlotte with a Gen 6 car. It's going to fucking suck.
Digger paint scheme made famous by Dennis Anderson. His son Adam, that drives it now, is here this week. And a great Father's Day.
Kevin Harvick's such a boomer, it hurts.
You know, we give
His dad,
Kevin
It's been
Harvick
great to
credit,
see
but I gotta
the
give
monster
Keelan
truck
credit.
around town Grave Digger this weekend. It's such a
That's a
legendary
sexy
paint scheme.
car.
Such a fun group of people that have
Even though he's not gonna
motorsports
win in it,
running
but
through
still.
their veins. The whole family involved with the Grave Digger, but amazing to see it out there. We know
If
how
that
big
ain't
their
Kevin
fan base
Harvick's
is.
son, I
And
don't
they've
know
got
who
some
his
good
dad is.
His
speed.
daughter looks just like his wife.
I don't know
Looking
who
for a
his
lot
dad
better
is.
week,
Yeah.
but especially with that Grave Digger paint scheme. I think they got to go.
I wish
Grave Digger.
I think Michael
I'm
was
not
even
gonna
excited
say it.
in the arms of her dad there as well. Checking out Grave Digger. Cool paint scheme for Kevin Harvick this week.
Hey, did you know something, Dave?
What?
Eric Almirola's average finish this year is worse than Danica's last year in the team.
Check out which lanes everybody picks.
Nah, Robert, you're wrong, because William Byron's going to win the Super Speedway, so we got you covered there, too. He said Hendrick's going to win every race except Daytona and Talladega, and I said, nah, Byron's going to win those.
Okay, I understand Daytona's a luck race.
A little bit.
As much as it is, you know, having the fastest car, of course. Because Cody Ware's not.
Take a snapshot. We got 2 front row motorsports cars in the top 10. How often does that happen? And it's not at a super speedway.
Michael McDowell's pretty right now. Why does that look like Texas?
We talk brakes.
Looks like Kentucky to me. Just squint. It looks like Kentucky.
I know it looks like
Kinda Charlotte, but not really.
I love that they have to remind the viewer, look, I know it looks bad. It looks like Kentucky, but it doesn't race anything like it. And it really doesn't.
crazy top speeds. And then
Okay.
they drive down in here.
Theory,
They got
Dale.
these little spoilers on the back.
If
have to
they put
stand
PJ1
on
down
the
on this
brakes.
track
So
today.
while it looks
I don't even want to think
like
about
How
it.
big does the
races,
leader
nothing like
lead?
it. I know this is gonna sound
That's
crazy.
A lot. It'll be like Texas.
You hear his long back stretch,
Races
and then
like a
have this
Martin.
tight little
So Larson leader picked the outside, put Kyle Busch on the bottom.
They don't have the big blade on the back.
Logano doesn't have anything remarkable speed-wise, but Logano's been third almost the whole race, third or
I'm
fourth.
impressed by Stenhouse. I really want to see
Making here 14 degrees. Field approaching the Geico restart zone. Once again, Larson, Kyle Busch.
29 to go in stage one. The stage is taking forever.
Chase didn't get on Larson, on Bush like he did Larson.
Lag back.
He done what they done to, who was it?
Ooh!
Side by side.
Larson takes the lead off of 2. Already had the lead, but he cleared Kyle Busch off of 2.
Chase didn't get
Chase's car is getting better.
Stenhouse is
Down
good.
low.
And Stenhouse is fourth. He just blew by Logano.
I'm curious to see if they get anything, because that would really be
Stenhouse Jr. a good run.
Stenhouse wins Nashville, Dale. How do you feel about that? It's another Daytona.
Kurt Busch.
Eric
Stay in
Almirola.
front of Joey Logano.
Nothing would please me more than to see Stenhouse pass Kyle Busch for the win at a place like this.
Chase Elliott, Ricky
Because
Stenhouse.
Kyle Busch really hates Ricky Stenhouse.
Eric Jones. Top 8, Matt DiBenedetto.
Stenhouse, Keselowski, Logano are like Kyle Busch's 3 least favorite guys.
Eric
Start
Jones.
the season.
I mean,
First run,
Eric Jones is top 10. Bubba couldn't do that.
top 10. Up here.
And Elliott just passed Kyle Busch. Yay, 1-2.
who's right behind him?
Let's run it back. Hendrick 1-2, Larson and Elliott.
Stenhouse.
And Stenhouse is closing in on Busch for third.
18 car there.
What's up with the 18?
Rear tire doesn't have any Goodyear left on it. You see how dark it is.
Hope that fucking tire just blows.
When that happened or how it happened.
What happened to Blaney? He blew a right front tire. He had no brakes. Brake rotor exploded and cut the
Denny
right
Hamlin's
front, and he wrecked pretty hard.
I know y'all were curious.
Kyle Busch falling back down.
Larson will be leading
Back
in
up to
points
the
after this
47.
race.
Stenhouse right behind the others. Kurt
He won't be leading points after this. He'll be really close. He will be really close.
100 plus back, but 40 back before this race
See
started.
what he does this corner, trying to get by Kyle Busch.
I thought it was like 60.
Jumped up on the board in practice, and I was like, the track. There's a lot of guys out there not
Where
right
is
out there.
25th?
Yeah.
Pace is really
Byron's got that damage on the right side, probably hurting the handling of that car.
Still 25 laps to go
Kurt
in
Busch
stage
will
1.
lose some runs so far.
JT
Blaney lost brakes 55 laps in the race, and Stenhouse is passing Kyle Busch for third. And Kyle's brother's coming with him.
wiggled just a little
That tire
bit
is
up the racetrack he
definitely
went.
doing
Now he's
something. Kurt
under
flies
attack from his
by.
brother.
They're watching the left rear on Kyle Busch's car. It's got the letters rubbed off. It's not flat. If it was flat, it would be at this point.
Back underneath his brother. Maybe he didn't
Busch
appreciate
brother battle.
I hate Kyle, but I respect
The further back Kyle falls, the better I feel about Hendrick having this race on lockdown
See how Kyle can clearly
and not losing it on pit road or a short run or some shit late in the race.
He won't quit though. He'll stay on top of the wheel.
Maybe he'll spin in front of Logano.
Running side by side here is allowing Joey Logano
So our
to
top
close in on
5 would
both
be
these
Larson,
guys.
Elliott, Stenhouse, Kurt Busch.
You could do a game of Mad Libs with the last 4 NASCAR races and they'd be correct because Larson's led every fucking one of them.
This racetrack, you know, your car
Every stage, everything.
but just be a little bit loose or a little bit tight. You overtake
Chevy 1, 2, 3. I just can't believe Stenhouse is one of the 3.
into the corner, and now you're chasing
If
the
he
car.
catches
It's just-
Chase, it'll be
Ain't nobody got anything for Larson.
We also don't know how dirty the racetrack gets.
I could stream the race mode, but it would get blocked and taken down. I don't need any copyright strikes or whatever. So I really can't show it. Excuse me. Sorry about the coughing. Still sick, but getting better. I'm better today than I've been all week.
This thing's going to light up 3 brake markers down into 1 and 2. I mean, that's really what it's all about, right? Brake usage in the middle of the corner. 100%. And then this end of the race.
Lap 69. Nice.
1 and 2. And a little bit shorter of a straightaway.
Almirola, Logano, and Kyle Busch are fading. It's my dream come true.
With both ends of the racetrack,
Kyle Busch and Logano are both struggling now.
get back on with Joey. Goes down this front straightaway. You mentioned this thing. The straightaway is longer than Charlotte. But you drive into a corner that's more like Richmond.
Oh man, but I wish they were running 550 horsepower here.
I wish Kyle would spin out Logano.
Busch brothers are racing for 4th.
My one-year dream.
Now let's see what he does getting into turn 3. That 1 and 2, Jeff, he slowed down almost 60 miles an hour. I saw like what, almost 180
Well,
down
no
to
wonder
somewhere
Wayne
in the
ain't got
120s.
no break.
They go from like 175, 180 down the front stretch and back stretch to like 125 in the center of the corner. That's insane. But that's great. That's what we want.
A lot of these guys
NASCAR's like, no, you don't.
be a little more conservative.
So I know he's not in the top 10, though. What do you
Seeing
think
Kyle
about
Busch still
Suarez?
fading back toward
Solid.
that battle right there.
Chevrolet in general, even the lower Chevrolet teams are solid. Hell, Justin Haley's 15th.
Third place.
Justin Haley's driving one of the worst cars in the field. He's 15th.
Passed again by his brother.
And Kurt Busch finally cleared Kyle Busch and drove away from him. So now you got Chevy 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my God, Kyle Busch about knocked the wall down off of 4.
He's gonna hit
He just barely stayed off it.
He don't want to hit.
That's impatience. He needs to settle down.
He needs to hit and get a tire. and fix
Kyle Busch not happy apparently. I can tell by the way he's driving.
He was one of the best cars here.
He had the lead earlier. Through a cycle of green flag stops, he got the lead and was as fast as Larson. He chased him down from almost 2 seconds back over the course of a green flag run, and now he's dropped to 5th. About to be 6th. Almirola's faster than him, too.
Use that air to move him out of the way. I will say, sometimes, guys, you know, the 18 pitted what would have been under green, and the crew chief, you make adjustments to help your
Kyle Busch, he's searching around. He's running a different line almost every corner. Now he's just trying to mirror drive whoever gets behind him. Because they switched it up and ran Almirola's line. Almirola's looking to go high.
How a car drives so differently when you take off under green versus when you take off under yellow, and that's a great point, Steve. They just had no
It's the
idea.
Kyle Larson show.
How many times have we said this?
So a handful for Kyle
Never seen
Busch.
anything like
If
it.
he sweeps today,
All
Dale.
boats getting a ball right there.
Never seen anything like it.
Okay.
When's the last time somebody won 4 in a row? I think Carl Edwards and Kyle Busch have won 3 in a row. Keselowski's won 3 in a row before. Jimmy Johnson has.
I don't know if you're speaking on stages or what.
Oh, yeah, these were all pre-stage.
I don't know a lot about
These were all
NASCAR,
pre-stage.
but
Kyle Busch,
sweeping
2015.
A stage race to me is impressive enough. 2 in a row, that's very impressive. 3 in a row, sweeping stages.
The
ain't
3 in a
no-
rows I
know
can
it's still
remember.
early, but
Kyle Busch, 2015. Keselowski, 2018, believe it or not. I
when
think
did he win the
2018.
championship?
2012.
2012. Okay, that's been a long time.
I'm pretty sure Jimmy Johnson won 3 in a row in 06 or 07. He probably did it twice. I can't fucking remember because all those years kind of blur together. Because I'm like, yep, Jimmy Johnson.
It's just Jimmy.
Jeff Gordon's won 3 in a row. Hell, Gordon might have won 4 at some point. All I think of when I think 4 in a row is everybody's like, oh my God, remember that time Harry Gant won 4 in a row in 91 or whatever it was?
Google. We'll see what Google says.
All of the Cup Series guys that won 4 races in a row go for 4 in a row because I know Harry Gant, that's the one everybody always brings up. Yeah, Harvick in 2018 did 3 in a row a couple of times, which is pretty fucking insane to me. 2018
Since
was
1972, there have been 8 drivers that have been able to win 4 consecutive races.
in Cup.
Cale Yarborough,
Cale Yarborough,
Darrell Waltrip,
DW,
Dale Earnhardt,
Earnhardt in 87, I would imagine.
Harry Gant,
Harry Gant,
Bill Elliott,
Bill Elliott,
Mark Martin,
Mark Martin. Wow.
Jeff Gordon.
Jeff Gordon, not
Jimmy
surprised. Jimmy Johnson. There you go.
Tell me what that list of drivers have in common.
All of them except Harry Gant are really good.
Are fucking Hall of Fame.
Which Harry Gant's good. Don't get me wrong.
Hall of Famers, though.
Yeah, Mark Martin in '93 did 4 in a row.
And the thing is, 5 NASCAR records that will never be broken.
Saw a guy yesterday who was like, "Ooh, here's a hot take. Kyle Busch's 100 Xfinity wins are more impressive than Richard Petty's 200 Cup wins." And I said, here's an even hotter take for you. Neither one of them are impressive to me because Richard Petty's the biggest fucking cheater in history other than Junior Johnson.
Well, I seen another thing about that. People were talking about Richard Petty. They were like, I can't remember exactly, but like his first, like during the 70s or 80s, I can't remember what it was. He won like 90% of his races. And then like the last year.
He was dog shit.
Exactly.
The quote-unquote modern era of NASCAR started in 1975, and after that, Richard Petty really didn't do shit.
Okay. Your 4 in a row winners, Cale Yarborough won the championship.
Yeah. Oh, Chris Buescher just wrecked.
Darrell Waltrip won the championship.
Justin Haley's got a problem.
Dale Earnhardt won the championship.
Those cars got right
Harry
tire
Gant
shoes.
didn't.
Get down into turn 1, both of them.
Bill Elliott didn't. Mark Martin didn't.
15th, 17th.
Jeff Gordon won the championship.
Wow, Haley and Buescher cut tires at the exact same time, separate from each other.
I wonder if the 77 didn't have a rotor or something come apart.
Saw another brake rotor. I wouldn't be surprised. That's so weird because Buescher cut a tire right behind him at the exact same time.
That's a big implication for that 17 car.
Well, that's the only thing that's going to stop Kyle Larson today is a brake rotor or something.
The last driver in.
So 5 out of your 8 drivers that had won 4 in a row won the championship.
The right front. You were right. Chris Buescher came on the radio and said, "I ran over something." So it might
Buescher says he ran over something off the 77. That makes sense.
And it went back into the 17.
Well, yeah, your prop bets on the top 20s for Briscoe and all that's looking pretty good because Buescher and Haley that's 2 more cars that are fucked. The playoff cut line just got a lot closer, guys. Buescher had a 60-point lead. Now it's down to 25, and Kurt Busch is running top 5, and DiBenedetto is running top 10. So the playoff cut line is actually worth paying attention to now. Oh, no, yeah, Stenhouse is running well. Look at the cut line. And all the cars that are just outside are top 5, top 10 today.
They're showing us the playoffs.
Well, it's about that time of year. Fox, they have no reason to, really, because they're not close enough to it at that point. But we're within 10 races now, so. Yeah, I think Winston, it was either 71 or 72 Winston took over. And then in 1975, NASCAR as we know it now sort of came to be. That's when they consider the modern era. You know, the points format and the schedule and everything. Stricter officiating. Which explains why Richard Petty didn't do much. Ooh, Kurt Busch stays out. Chase stayed out. That's interesting. Did he hit the commitment line? How did Chase not hit the commitment line? They probably just told Kurt Busch, hey, the 17 just wrecked, and we're just behind him in points. Stay out trying to get these stage points. If I was Larson, I'd have stayed out there. I would have stayed out here. Who would have stayed out? Raise your hand. I would have stayed out.
We saw last-minute decisions. Chase Elliott made one and decided to stay on the racetrack. Most importantly, didn't hit that orange box.
I could have swore Chase hit the commitment line.
This is that orange box.
Ooh, boy. Yeah. Skidded the tires. They left tire marks from where he turned away to avoid it.
You mean like Mike Skinner?
Surprised the fucking Chase haters ain't on Twitter going, nah, they didn't penalize him like they should have.
Oh, you mean the rain that's coming that's going to give Chase the win here in a minute? It's stage 1.
Oh, my God. Boy, I wish I could type on this phone. I would have stayed out there. But, You watch Sonoma, it doesn't matter what strategy Kyle Larson's on. He's going to win. Or get back to the front somehow. So they can pretty much get away with doing whatever they want. I'm getting bored looking at the same old diecast cars. I need more, but I don't want to spend the money, so I'm not buying anymore.
Somebody was selling. Okay, what is this white one? Is that the 88, the race win?
That one?
Is that the race win?
Yeah, Daytona 500 race win.
I seen 2014.
Yep.
Yep, I seen one of those on Facebook. How much?
That one was 150. All them are expensive. Oh, the Martinsville one, that's 385. I saw that one.
Is it the white one though?
Yeah, same paint scheme. Okay. Yeah, same paint scheme. That 2014 Daytona 500 race win car is probably the best one I'll ever have. That's my favorite. That and my Wrangler number 3 from 2010 and my 2012 Dark Knight Rises Diet Mountain Dew car. Those are my favorites that I have. 04 Daytona 500 as well, but those 3 there are really cool. You have ice cream. Lucky you. I don't eat ice cream anymore. Although when I get on that Kiss Cruise in October, I'm probably going to eat some fucking ice cream. That soft serve they have on the boat. You get it, dude. 5 nights in a row. All the ice cream you want. No wonder I was such a fat ass, man. I'd go on the Kiss Cruise just to eat fucking strawberry ice cream for 5 days in a row.
How long do you stay on that cruise? How long do they go?
5 nights.
5 nights?
Yeah, 6 days, 5 nights. It's great.
Okay.
Blaney interview.
Kind of had a little bit of softness in the brakes. Pretty soft the first run. And
I'm not surprised to see the heat, the higher horsepower and everything with these cars compared to the trucks and the Xfinity cars this weekend. We're seeing a lot of brake failure.
And it ran, we ran, I don't know, it was 4 or 5 laps. And went to one, I touched the brakes, and I don't know if a rotor exploded or what. You'll have that, and that's what it felt like. And
You'll have that. It's my favorite saying in racing. You'll have that.
So it's just not a good day. Shame to kind of.
Or as Sterling Marlin once said, blow a damn tire.
Just not a long day, a short day. Sorry, everyone up in
Only going to have about 5 or 6 to go here for the stage.
We had so many unknowns coming back to this racetrack. What can you tell us about the track itself and the type of racing it produces?
Oh, it's funny. Boomers love Kiss, but the thing is, Paul Stanley is very, very liberal. Gene is a liberal thinker, too. Gene's probably more open-minded to other political views than Paul is, but they're both pretty liberally minded guys.
To anybody in the chat, if you're not open-minded, you're ignorant.
You can't even spell ignorant.
I-G-O-R-T-N-E.
We've seen speeds of
7 to go, Dale. Who wants the stage?
Big hit by Ryan Blaney getting into turn.
Your guess is as good as mine. I know Chase and Kurt Busch stayed out. Eric Jones stayed out as well.
So Larson don't win the stage? Is that Suarez?
I'll say Chase Elliott wins the stage.
Is that Suarez right there in fourth?
Yeah.
Hey guys, so we hear a lot about these brakes, and I'm hearing a lot of teams and drivers going on radio complaining about their brakes fading. We saw the dust that came out of Ryan Blaney's tires when he went into the pits. I want to show you a front-running car. This is Kyle Busch's right front after he came off. You can see there's dust on the right front here, but it's not.
Live your life like Sterling Marlin. Fuck the rules. Get out and fix your damn tire under a red flag. Give away the Daytona 500. Now, if anything, Dale Earnhardt's death should have been ruled a suicide.
The silver bullet.
In my career that I have experienced where in practice you use very little brake. You let the car roll, but when you get
Parker
to races,
Kligerman.
especially in traffic, you use so much more, and I think that has caught so many teams off guard right now that are not running a big enough brake package.
We're going to have 5 to go in the stage. I don't know. I don't think he has. Though it's easy to say who's won the stages in the last 4 fucking races or whatever it's been. Thank goodness for those safer barriers. 2, 4, 6, 8. Kyle Larson is 8th with 5 to go on the stage. Will he get back to the lead in 5? Probably not in 5 laps, but let's see how much ground he can make up here. He's just got to stay ahead of the 18s, all he's got to worry about. I'm not surprised the 18 pitted. They were struggling. Burt Cush, Chase Elliott. Oh my God, Chase, how close do you want to get? That's like racing for a race win, for a stage win.
And a little bit of a side draft as well. Stay on that outside.
The 17 just wrecked out, so the 1 would be wise to get these points, but Chase just cleared him, takes the lead. Larson's pinned on the bottom back there. Oh, he found a hole. He's under Austin Dillon. Stay in front of the 18 and the 22 is all Larson's got to do. They're the ones on the same strategy as him. 3 wide to Benedetto, Priest, Almirola. Larson's up to 4th. He restarted 8th. He's to 4th in 1 lap.
So Larson restarted 8th, and now he's up to 4th, trying to get to another stage win. So Steve, if you're
unfortunately, Larson's not going to win this stage.
Next stop at the end of the stage. Do you want your driver pushing hard for the stage win like this, or taking it easy on the tires?
Run hard. I don't think he can slow down enough to save tire life. Could if you're at the back of the pack. But up here where Kyle Larson's running, I wouldn't worry about it.
It is remarkable how easy it is for Larson to make these moves. And Kyle Busch, I thought he was going to get turned by Austin Dillon down the backstretch. He passed Jones and Keselowski 3 wide into 3. But Keselowski's got that thing wound up on the outside. Larson passes Suarez for 3rd on the outside. 2 to go in the stage. Got his first stage. It's taken forever. Oh, Logano up in the gray trying to get around Eric Jones. More grip up there than there was at the start of the race. Oh my God, is that Denny Hamlin?
Chase Elliott only 1 stage win already this year. He had 5 at this point last year.
And you know what Chase is getting right here, almost as important as that playoff point, is the valuable information of how his car drives out in front into clean air.
3 wide. Nope. Yes, 3 wide. Well, no, Logano tucked in. He could have taken Stenhouse and Keselowski 3 wide. And Chase Elliott wins stage 1. Stayed out and stole the stage win. Larson ends up 3rd. This is worst case scenario for Chris Buescher, seeing Kurt Busch, Suarez, Austin Dillon, Stenhouse, and DiBenedetto get points. Oh, Rick Allen's got to be happy. The playoff cut line tightened up. NBC's first race. Implications.
Victory lane at Coda. 3 races ago. Now he wins this stage and another playoff point.
Kind of sad Larson didn't win the stage. I just want him to keep winning everything. Probably going to the Washington-Carolina game in December.
In Carolina?
Yeah, because my dad's going. He's like, want to go? And I'm like, sure, fuck it.
That would be a pretty good game.
Yeah. I heard Sam Darnold's really impressing in Panthers training camp, and I'm not surprised, dude. I will die on a hill for 3 guys. Matt Ryan, Matthew Stafford, and Sam Darnold. They're way better than you think.
Was a bad choice for Jets. And I don't mean that for the Jets. I mean that for Sam Darnold.
Yeah.
I think Sam Darnold's good, but every quarterback is only good with the right people, with the right team.
2 words, offensive line.
I don't think Carolina's bad.
No, they're not that bad.
But I think Sam Darnold is something they need.
Good thing for Sam Darnold is he gets Robbie Anderson back. His first year with the Jets, him and Robbie Anderson lit it up.
Robbie Anderson was good.
So.
But you're only as good as your quarterback.
And hopefully, well, not hopefully because I'm a Falcons fan, but unbiased, I will say hopefully Christian McCaffrey stays healthy.
Yeah.
And Panthers games will be worth watching this year. I think it's in December.
December?
Yeah, sometime.
Like around Christmas time or early December?
I think it's around Christmas time. Yeah, Julio Jones got traded to the Titans, which is good for him. Although I don't know if it's good for his numbers because they're going to run the ball about 50 times and maybe throw 15 or 20 times a game. So yeah, there won't be a stream that day, unfortunately, if I end up going to that game. Told him I would. He ain't bought the tickets yet. But if he goes, I guess I'll go. I'd love to go to more NFL games, but they're also expensive. Have you seen the fucking ticket prices for Tampa Bay at New England, which is the big game everybody's looking forward to? And that was a game for a brief moment I toyed with, man, I'd like to go to that because it's up near my uncle's house. How much are tickets? Fuck that.
Okay, I'm going to take a wild guess and say $300.
No.
Cheapest.
Well, that might be the cheapest. Right around 400 is probably the cheapest.
So they're talking like Super Bowl prices?
Yes.
I'm not surprised, but I don't think it should be that.
And it's just that game specifically that got hiked up ticket price-wise.
Well, who don't want to see Tom Brady versus Canada?
I'm very optimistic about Washington NFC East, and I think Carolina has a strong shot at second place in the NFC South, so it should be a good game. Oh. Cowboys should, but they won't. Yeah.
I mean, literally, you got one of the best rosters in the NFL.
But their fucking head coach is a goddamn knob, so. The Cowboys should easily win the East, but they won't. Washington will. Yeah. Said I'm most likely going. My dad said he's going to go and asked if I wanted to, and I said sure. I've been to one NFL game. It was good. It was 2017 Vikings-Panthers. That was the year the Vikings were – that was the year of the Minneapolis Miracle. And the Panthers were a playoff team that year, too, and it was a good close game, and the Panthers won 31-24. I had Adam Thielen on my fantasy team, and he scored like a 60-yard touchdown right in front of me that day, and I was like, yes!
I've been to one NFL game, and it's kind of – I know there's no comparison between NASCAR and football, but – I like NASCAR more live.
Me too.
Football's something I have to watch on TV.
Yeah, I do prefer watching football on TV, although I'd love to be at more games. If I could be at more games, I would be,
It's
but
cool.
I do like watching on TV.
I'm not going to say it sucks. It's cool. But watching football is nothing compared to watching a race.
Yeah. I get a lot out of being at races. I don't even need a scanner. I can get a lot out of watching a race in person. Because I can choose where to look. Like during a green flag pit cycle, I can choose who I want to look at. I gotta tell you, if AEW comes back around to Charlotte soon, I'll probably go to a wrestling show. I wish AEW would have a big pay-per-view event in Charlotte. I would go to that.
That's something I've never seen.
It's the only wrestling show I'd pay to go to now. Of course, if my friend Ronnie from the cruise, she's got way into wrestling the last couple of years, and I feel sorry for her. But then again, I'm happy for her because she doesn't know how dog shit WWE is because she's relatively new. I'm like, if she wanted to drag me to a show, I'd go, but I ain't paying.
Dude,
huh.
I'm sure you don't have boomers that watch you, but I wish you did.
Every now and then we've got a boomer or two that comes in.
I'm speaking on the Haley Deegan. You got some nice feet people.
Oh, Jesus Christ. The Natalie Decker, Haley Deegan
Okay.
foot fetish people.
Haley Deegan's pose. She's smiling. She's got a nice set of teeth. What the fuck?
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, because she can afford to have them.
Okay, compliments are cool, but the way that they put them...
I like the ones that are like, what do we have here, pretty lady in race car? It's like, oh, God. Creep. So do they not know that other people can see those comments?
You know, the fans back here, you've got to be loving this.
Oh, I am, Rick. It's so cool to see all these fans in the stands. And you know,
Look at that unkept grass in the fucking infield at turns 1 and 2 there.
He's an amazing athlete from the A, that's right. Played at the University of Tennessee. I know we got a lot of volunteers here. But, of course, Offensive Rookie of the Year.
Alvin Kamara could have had 8 touchdowns in a single game against the Vikings.
Plus, he sponsored some races with his company, the Big Squeezy.
Yeah, they were pretty bad on defense.
So excited to have you out.
That's cool,
I hate the Saints, but I do like Alvin Kamara.
Finally excited to be, taking my...
He's one of those guys like Kuechly. I was like, man, I fucking hate the Panthers, but Luke Kuechly's cool. Okay, I like Luke Kuechly. I like Alvin Kamara. He's not a bitch like Michael Thomas, crybaby fucking slant route boy. Kamara's cool as shit. Fucking pussy. What a dumb... Le'Veon Bell not realize how bad he made himself look by running his mouth like that. It's like, you're a fucking embarrassment.
That's the Chiefs.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Shannon Sharp was like, did you hear LaShawn McCoy ever complain when he was a third stringer for the Chiefs and then the Bucks this year? No, he kept his fucking mouth shut.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You can make me the water boy of the Chiefs and I wouldn't fucking complain. Like, come on, man.
Look at the little kid in the Winston Cup hat with his boomer dad.
Hey, son, we don't support this, but we're here.
Vince Neal.
That Napa shirt.
That ain't like it used to was.
Oh, you mean lap in the field?
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Oh, I'm sorry, drums. Drums.
Let's take a look at the roof on this 23 car. He's got some damage. You know the rotor's been coming apart on the right front of a lot of these cars. Possibly impacted this car.
My food's here, but we're not a
Wow. Really, really lucky.
God?
Yeah,
A rotor just took a divot out of Bubba Wallace's fucking roof line right over his windshield. That's going to help him arrow-wise. That's going to help. You can dent my fucking roof in all you want. That's probably going to pick Bubba up at least a tenth or two. Larson Bush, front row. Good launch by Larson. Stenhouse way behind Kyle Busch. This is going to make it easy for Larson to keep this lead. Larson out front again.
Go Stenhouse.
Fuck. That bad restart on the inside line made it easy for Larson.
Denny Hamlin in the top 5. That's weird. Dump Logano.
Ooh, look at Hamlin with the track position all of a sudden. Wake up, Robert. Hamlin's top 5.
I like what Junior said. Oh, 3 wide? We don't need that.
Stenhouse still running top 5. You pulled a Clint Boyer. You can't say to Benedetto. They penalized Truex for a pit road entry violation. Not the first time I've seen Truex has probably gotten that penalty more often than anybody in his career.
Truex is going to be out in the first
for passing to the left going on the pit road. I don't think so. Look at this gaggle.
I mean, he's running with Austin Dillon and Anthony Alford.
He's running with the Intimidator.
And Ryan Newman, he's got to be good. Right?
That Castrol commercial that says champion race car driver Ryan Newman. I'm like, what the fuck are they smoking?
If the 51 passes the 19, I'm concerned about Truex.
I'm concerned about him today. I'm concerned about all of Gibbs today except for Kyle Busch. Hamlin at least has the track position now. Custer and Almirola slowly drifting back into irrelevance. They've made it back to 10th and 11th after running top 10 most of the early part of the race. And Stenhouse just passed Kyle Busch for second with ease down the front stretch.
Here's Truex entering outermost lane, in my opinion, is outside of that white dot of
yeah. Truex entered pit road really shallow. Well, they clearly weren't watching the Xfinity race yesterday. It is. It's fucking retarded. I'd have got penalized for that.
They're holding everybody accountable, but it's a
I would have got penalized for that this morning in NASCAR 2005 when I raced at Dover and I came down pit road on the very bottom part. NASCAR loves dumb rules.
And I can see his point. He's like, you know, I understand I got to be in the outside lane, but I'm here by myself.
Fuck.
NASCAR's taking the opinion that we're not going to decide why you're not in the outside lane.
Who is their new fastest Toyota? Because Busch is fading again and Hamlin's about to make a pass. This has been a common theme with the 18 since last year. The days they show up running well, they fade halfway through the race. There's boy, it's a lot harder to win these Cup races than it is those fucking Mickey Mouse Cup Xfinity wins he gets on Saturday.
Well, he's almost done with
it. It's as if I told you guys this is what happened yesterday. I said no fucking way he wins the Cup race. Because the Cup race is actually hard to win. Hamlin's having a yeoman's day. Working hard for this one. Well, I don't think we're going to see anybody but Kyle Larson in the lead unless there's a caution near the end of a stage again and some guys stay out or whatever. Chase Elliott restarted about 21st. He's 14th now. So I'm thinking next year I'm going to want a next-gen diecast, at least one. I'm going to make it a good one.
You know they're going to be stupid expensive. $150
hopefully a Hendrick car will win the Daytona 500 next year and I get that one. Logano about to pass Kyle Busch for fourth. Busch begins his fade under green again. We have never seen this 47 run like this on any oval that's not a super speedway. I don't care where they've been good at. Oh, yeah.
It may not be, but it is.
Boy, would that upset the playoff picture. That would only leave 4 spots.
I'm glad y'all think like I think. If I'm Larson, I'm like, yeah, I'll let Stenhouse win.
You know, Hamlin's losing his points lead, but look at the gap he has over the playoff cut line. Buscher being out of this race really opened things up. And just think, if you're good at Pocono next week, why don't you get double points at Pocono? Because there's 2 races there in one weekend. You bring a great car, you can double up big time.
When did Harvick win the championship?
2014. Tight, loose, fuck. All I heard was a beep. I don't really know what Kyle said after that. That always makes his bad day better when he has to see that Logano's closing in on him. Boy, what happened to all that chest pounding yesterday when he won the fucking Xfinity race? What happened? What happened to all that confidence and arrogance from Kyle Busch fans everywhere? Not yet. Chastain has made a remarkable comeback to even get himself in the conversation for making the playoffs on points. And he's running 6th right now.
Call me crazy, it's the Larson effect.
Yeah.
It's going to drive different on the bottom versus on the top. Where do you put your point of emphasis?
I want to see Bowman.
Alex Bowman's really letting me down today. No money for me.
I mean, he's with Suarez, Brad, Briscoe, and Chase. Chase is outrunning, Bubba Wallace is outrunning.
I remember Chase is only back there on the strategy deal. I think it says a lot about how hard it is to pass here that even Larson's guys are like, yeah, let's just keep out front, give up the stage win, get up front. Yeah, there comes 42.
Is it fair to say that I'm not sure practice changed anything for the race? Is that I mean, would you buy into
JJ Yaley's still on the lead lap, and we're 111 laps in. Cody Ware would not be running 28th on the lead lap right now. I promise you that. Excuse me.
But every racetrack changes. It's just there's no experience.
I'm curious to know
what is
what
going
kind of
to change.
fans
The next
do you
time
have
they come back, they'll have
like race
to put their
driver
idea.
guys?
Most everybody in my chat seems to be mostly neutral, except Robert, who's a Hamlin fan. Everybody name your favorite driver right now. Robert, I know yours.
Neutral as in just good racing.
Yeah, just watch the race.
get worn, they're going to start moving back up the racetrack. Larson's already middle of the track. Kenny Hamlin's in the middle of the track. Logano running the
What a time to be alive.
Trying to find any kind of grip wherever he can go at the top of the racetrack here.
If people like this finish top 5, it's what makes Nashville good.
Yeah.
Opinion.
They'll be coming back here next year, and I'm already in favor of it.
Carl Larson out front, 2.8-second lead, a legendary run.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab my damn food. Well, first of all, I got to use the bathroom. Piss like you wouldn't believe. I'm back. Hey, Karen. These cup races are a lot harder to win, ain't they?
Is she the same Karen that complained about not having this race there?
NASCAR Drive at Drive race day companions. You can go on board with high definition in-car cameras or alternate camera angles.
God damn.
Action. Visit NASCAR.com/drive or you can download the NASCAR mobile app today.
Not sure if I'm working tomorrow, so I don't know whether to be happy or not.
Great shots. On-board cameras.
I know I'm about to eat this fucking steak.
Riding along.
I'm a Hendrick fan. I was a Dale Jr. fan for 15 years or so.
On Broadway. And really so
I just identify as a Hendrick fan now.
Giving us this shot, Daniel Flores. But so impressive the idea that Justin Marks right now and Pitbull have of bringing their team.
Oh, this is the steak.
Right on the Broadway. They want to have this
Hell
shop
yeah.
right on Broadway where fans could walk through, check it out, have a bar, a restaurant there as part of it.
Well, it's a great idea. I think it'd be awesome for fan interaction. You'd have to check
God damn it, why'd he cook the shit out of this steak? It's got good flavor, but he cooked the shit out of it.
It's, I mean, that's what it's about. You know, NASCAR, the fans, the shops get tons of tour. I mean, Junior Motorsports, Dale, you have fans there all the time checking out the race shop. I mean, if you're going to be in Nashville, I love the idea of owning it. They're putting it right there on Broadway for the fans to come see.
Right now, Suarez running 16th.
Chastain forward.
Marty, how's
Three
Kyle
store
Larson
Haas
doing up
top
front
10?
with that
I don't
2.8-second lead?
Kyle Larson having a nice run, I would say, Rick, with that big lead that you mentioned a moment ago. I talked to Cliff Daniels yesterday about this car. It is actually a brand new race car, and he told me this might be my last new race car of the season. I asked him why that was. He said, well, I wanted a new car for the playoffs, but I am not a big fan of showing up in the playoffs with a brand new car, so I wanted one race on it, and it just happened we chose it here. So this car may show up at Darlington. This could be our car that if we're lucky enough to be in the championship 4, that we might run at Phoenix. But Steve, it presents an interesting dilemma for these race teams. You know, next year
it tastes amazing.
For NASCAR.
So Larson, they say this is the car Larson's going to bring to Phoenix, most likely. Well, if it runs anything at Phoenix like it's doing today.
Versus knowing, you know what, after
he's
the
not
end of
going to lose
Phoenix race, we're never going to use that car again. We've got to build all the new cars for our new stock next year.
Yeah, all of these team managers and people that
Track position's important, Isaac.
It's a battle.
Yeah, look at
Kyle
Hendrick.
Larson
The
is
next
continuing to build new
car
cars
is
and winning all these races. You know, that's the guy you're chasing. So at what point do you put next year's development on hold or this year? I mean, look at the last.
They got that Chad Knaus golden horseshoe. It was never Jimmy Johnson's golden horseshoe. It was Chad Knaus.
I mean, that just is.
What do you know about Chad Knaus?
They can be performance-wise.
What a journey Larson
Wait,
has
what?
been on. You know, Kyle
What do you know about
Larson
Chad
suspended
Knaus
last year
performance-wise?
for using a race
I know Chad
car
Knaus is
during
one of the
online
best
events.
cheaters in
He
modern NASCAR
lost
history.
his ride. Ganassi Racing lost his sponsors. Then after training, rehabilitation, that program.
Stenhouse gaining a lot. Not really. About 2.5 to 3 seconds. It fluctuates.
Hendrick for this season, and
But it's really impressive that Stenhouse can stay even that close to Larson.
Performance this year is unbelievable.
While outrunning guys like Hamlin, Logano, Kyle Busch, and Kevin Harvick.
Ohio jumps with the sprint car, wins that race, wins again on Wednesday, comes back here, he's leading here. Everything he gets in is fast. Jeff, you mentioned it, right? Like,
Do you hear what
Hendrick
Tony
as
Stewart
a
said
whole
that
has had a lot of
interview about
speed, and
Larson?
now we're starting to
He's
see a
better
race
than
where
him.
Larson is the only Hendrick car.
Does a lot when Tony Stewart says that Kyle Larson's better than him.
You know, this 5 has something special even compared to his team.
Tony Stewart has quite the ego. And even he admitted Larson's probably going to be better.
He leads this series and goes runs dirt cars and wins in those two. He's winning in everything he's sitting in right now. You're watching his 21 car, Matty D.
Well, the steak tastes great, but he cooked it too long. We like our steaks medium rare here. But everybody but me and my dad and my family complains if it's medium rare.
When he comes by our booth, we can hear it. It doesn't sound clean. And we talked about this being an opportunity for him. Chris Buescher had problems racing for playoff spot. Buescher had problems, wasn't going to earn many points today. Now this 21 car with this problem may not be able to take advantage of that.
Bubba Wallace running 12th.
Tyler Reddick going by on the outside.
Fake news. NASCAR rigged it.
Long run too, Steve, as far as tires go. Right now, 29 laps, the longest green
He's
flag
missing
run
the
we've
cylinder.
seen
He's 5
today, 41
miles an hour off everybody.
Wow. The Benedetto? The Benedetto's down a cylinder? I was too busy eating and talking about myself. Oh, yeah. 21's going to blow up eventually. Eventually.
If he don't, Larson's
trying
going
to
to
turn
lap
that
the
season around. Eric Almirola getting the pole earlier today.
149.
Still running in the top 10 here. Working his way up to 8th position. Passed Christopher Bell a few laps ago, trying to catch his teammate. We're used to seeing Eric in that role of battling.
Yeah, I like my steak pink.
And he has
Not like red, just
Medium
pink.
rare.
Medium rare, that's the way to go.
an opportunity. He said it before
It's hard to describe my steak. It's a bit like when you're looking for porn to watch or the perfect turd. You don't know it, but when you see it, you know it. And that's how I feel about my steak.
Venues for country music of all time. Grand Ole Opry.
Don't know what I'm looking for, but I know it when I see it.
Do we really need a sign to live, laugh, and love?
Yes. Thank God he's seasoned the fuck out of this, because if he didn't, it would suck.
What did he say about season it with? Calvin Klein Eternity?
Now, what Michael Starr from Steel Panther said, tastes like pussy, my favorite flavor. I love Steel Panther.
Or you mean like those 24-hour races?
That's a concert you would enjoy. Steel Panther. Dudes are fucking hilarious. Anthony Alfredo passed Martin Truex Jr.
The struggles, I would say, continue, but he's
Struggle is real.
running like he did 6 years ago.
It's a throwback race for Martin Truex. They're throwing back to 2010. Excuse me. This steak is eating only makes me cough even worse, so I apologize for the rest of the day.
Hashtag NASCAR for Nashville, Dale.
NASCAR. So I knew this week when they're like, hey, NASCAR's toying with the idea of developing a new lower series with all electric cars. And I scroll down and see like 50 angry reacts. Just click on the angry reacts and look at the profile pictures of all the people with the angry reacts. They're all old, boomer, and southern. Well, who gives a shit if the car's electric? Who gives a fuck? As long as the car's fucking race, who cares? Said the same thing when NASCAR went to part ethanol fuel. Oh, the sport's dying. Why? The cars still fucking run the same. What's the big fucking deal? I don't care if the cars are battery powered. Just race.
5 laps away.
Bubba's got a flat left rear. Must have spun out. Looks like it didn't hit anything. I may have a caution.
Well, not everybody's going to hit.
Running top 20s, even better at times.
Like it matters. I bet you Kyle Larson still wins.
Not sure if he had a flat tire that caused a spin or not, but they've had some problems, you know.
Well, now we get to see
not been able to
Stenhouse
finish really, I think, where the speed, the potential is for this team just yet.
Ooh, that's scary. Going back up the track, isn't it, Jeff? Oh.
Parker.
And the team there on the 23 is saying that he ran over some bits that were on the straightaway, some debris, possibly rotor bits. We've had so many cars.
More brake rotor debris.
That sort of stuff spreads all around the racetrack. It's tough to pick up.
That's a problem. That could fuck. If Larson hits one, it's over. I mean, that could happen to anybody.
Yeah, at the same time,
we thought that was a rotor issue.
It's like these guys are racing in a minefield today.
So both of those cars, same corner, ran over piece of debris. So this looks like
Everybody in that top 5 will hit one except Joey Logano. You watch.
Happening now. Logano first at his stall. Parker.
Logano pits out of top 5 after running there most of the day. Still fighting some issues, especially on the exit of the corner for the 22, but they're getting closer between him and Paul Wolf on the adjusters to this 22. Still strong in the top 5. 4 Goodyear tires to the field.
Denny Hamlin pits from 30, said he needs more security getting into the turns and more turns from the center off. It's 4 Goodyear tires air pressure for the 11, right?
Yeah, somebody lost a tire back there.
Ricky Stenhouse Jr. asked for a little Pedialyte in his water.
Woo.
This time, he said the car tight to start
Hey, look,
off.
Larson keeps the lead.
As they run, want some help with the right road. Kyle Larson with a blue
Kyle Busch'
shirt.
pit crew's going to keep him in the game, though.
Anything we can do to help handling? He said, not really. I feel like we're pretty good right here. I would say so.
Rick. Yeah. He wins the race off of pit road. Denny Hamlin grabs a spot. We saw Kyle Busch grabbing a couple spots. And unfortunate here, a wheel coming loose and off into the grass.
Who is it, though?
Stay tuned to find out who it was.
Meanwhile, we're going to have a Subway commercial.
The fuck is this? I don't even know what food they gave me. Oh, this must be the rolls.
Hey, no scoring.
Oh, yay. I love these fucking rolls. I'm eating my dinner backwards. I had the steak first. Now I'm eating the rolls.
Too bad it's not fats. The rolls would have came first.
We need to go to Shelby just to get cookout and fats at the same time.
Oh, my God.
I want some cheese bites. Our cookout's not going to be open here for another year. I keep saying y'all ain't from the South. You don't know about cookout.
Larson, nice. Gravedigger just passed me. What it sounded like when his finger slipped off the button. Igor just passed me. Of course people would make that joke. Call me a simp, but I'd Dale Earnhardt my face right into the Anthem Singers Milkers.
Well.
Remember, she's borderline, Dale.
Yeah, he's close. Probably too far for me personally, but.
I'd Dale Earnhardt my mouth and Milkers. Oh, how ridiculous.
We like slim thick here. Because we have standards.
Well, the standard is 750
horse.
770.
We're Hendrick fans, so we have 770 horsepower. The real reason Carl Edwards retired was because the Mexican Mafia said they'd put a hit on him if he didn't retire and let Daniel Suarez take over. That's why.
Oh, you can't deny it.
You can't prove otherwise.
Yeah, you can't deny it.
Art of NASCAR. Visit GoCredit1.com. And by Ram Trucks, the only truck brand to win Motor Trend Truck of the Year 3 years in a row.
The new whip. 69 Viagra.
This is some good ass food. My dad hooked me up. I didn't even tell him Happy Father's Day.
Speedway and some issues on pit road. We saw the tire come out. That was Christopher Bell, so he receives that pit road penalty, and the hits keep coming for Martin Truex Jr.
That tire from Truex. Oh no, Truex was speeding.
Guessing the radio on the 19 team probably not.
Uncontrolled tire, Christopher Bell, Martin Truex speeding on pit road.
Too low.
Four Toyotas.
He's going a little too in the right lane, but going a little too fast.
It's funny up here. It's not funny down there.
All right, let's listen in.
Section 2, and then we're also speeding again in section 5.
I know who's going to win the stage.
Where are you going?
We do tier 1A.
They don't have anything good I want at Burger King.
Frustrating when things like that happen. You can hear
Dylan's making a Burger King run.
Doesn't really have the car to drive back to the field. Unfortunately, it's still in the middle of stage 2. We haven't even got the halfway point in the race, so
I'm eating these baked beans and mashed potatoes now.
survival just comes to mind, Jeff. I know you know it's not a popular word, but a lot of guys are having issues, so gotta stick around.
Well, some of the frustration for Martin Truex Jr. is how they're running.
Yeah.
I mean, we have not talked about them today. We're accustomed to seeing them up front this year, but over the last
Martin Truex on a concrete track that's a mile and a third, I thought for sure he'd be at least top 5.
those guys.
And it stings when 2 of your teammates are second and third. You know, it's not like the whole organization's back there with you, so.
Yeah, so frustrating. When you expect to run in the front and you can't, it just eats at you.
Kyle and Kyle battle once again. They make up row 1. Kyle Larson, Kyle Hamlin. Denny Hamlin.
They just call him Kyle Hamlin. Kyle Hamlin.
The 4th position in row 2.
Larson Busch. Stenhouse Hamlin.
So Larson and Hamlin.
Lap 49 of stage 2. Hell of a race by Kyle Busch. But I bet it don't matter in the end.
Look at Denny Hamlin getting up there. Well, that upset that 5 car. Helped him giving a push down the back straightaway.
Larson Busch side by side down the back. Busch going to send it into 3. Get that clean air if he can. Larson powers around the outside and takes the lead with ease because Kyle Larson's a bad motherfucker. 3 wide back there. Byron Chastain Almirola, 7th place. And Byron has come from obscurity. He's back in the top 10 now. And Larson begins to drive away again.
Hooked to it, go back to the throttle as soon as he can. Really break even with Hamlin and beat him on corner exit just like that. Here comes Logano. I'm in so so impressed by Stenhouse and this team to have the pace they have here today.
Larson stretching it out faster and faster every run. After every restart, Larson gets further ahead even quicker than he did the run before.
More than 70 today in the top 5, Stenhouse.
Can it be the racing surface? Oh, as he gets right up.
Stenhouse roots Kyle Busch up off the bottom of 4.
And Stenhouse Jr.
Takes second place away. There you go, Ricky.
That right there is a car that turns. This car turns the corner so well. Right on the yellow line.
Stenhouse has the handling. I just don't think he has the raw speed or talent to beat Kyle Larson. But he's clearly the second best car here.
Look at him. He sees that hole underneath the 18. He knows if he can just get to that quarter panel.
And it's got to feel good to stick it to Kyle Busch.
Shove that 18 up the racetrack.
After all the shit he's talked about Stenhouse over the years.
He's taking advantage of it. Denny and Logano still battling hard right here. Got that Harvick in 6th place, not had the year he wanted to have. To me, I told you guys this morning, this is a Harvick kind of racetrack. Got to be precise, hit your marks every single corner. If they don't run well here, they're going to have big problems. This is his kind of racetrack, Marty.
And Jeff, that's exactly the point Kevin Harvick told me on the grid before the race. He said, we have to take advantage of these 750 races as Logano gets in the wall.
Hamlin Logano off of 4. Harvick roots Logano up off the bottom going to 1.
We are behind, but here we can win the race.
Hamlin gets away clean.
Some aggressiveness as he races Logano in the 22.
These guys aren't playing right now. Still a long way to go in this race.
Well, they're taking advantage of taking the air off the car in front of them. When they
Too bad nobody but Kyle Larson matters out here in this bitch today.
On the 4, trying to keep Harvick down low.
Harvick Logano still side by side. William Byron's looking for a place to go. Nowhere to go, really.
These two running side by side. William Byron back up in the mix. Here comes the 10.
Harvick takes the spot. Almirola shoves Byron up off the bottom. Forces his way in there for 7th place. Can't believe Almirola is doing so well.
Stuart Haas Racing kind of been down this year. Look where they are in the points.
Now, there's nothing lucky about Almirola today. He's just flat out having a good race.
Well, Almirola, surprisingly, only 1 top 10 finish in 2021. A year ago, remember, he had a stretch of 9 straight top 10 finishes.
It's funny how teams just ebb and flow of the sport. Right now, Hendrick is up. They were down.
Well, that was a good dinner, but I'm still kind of hungry.
Four different teams, sometimes multiple teams in each year. Crazy how they can kind of fade and come and go, Kelly.
And that's the exact point that Mike Bugaravich, crew chief on the 10, said to me. He said, look, 2018, we felt like any one of our 4 Stuart Haas racing cars could win each and every week. That is just how this series
Excuse me, guys.
ebbs and flows. They're on the wrong end of it right now, but they do feel like they're headed in the right direction. I said, how do you keep morale on the team? He said, luckily in this series, as he gets around the 22,
Almirola just passed Joe Logano for 6th.
so you just kind of put it behind you and move on to the next one. He said, I've told my guys,
Larson's about 2 seconds ahead of Stenhouse.
about our performance as long as they're still in there and working their butts off in the race shop, and that's exactly what they've been doing.
Look at Chase Briscoe, 13th on the lead lap. That's a lot after the year he's had. Chase Elliott's finally back in the top 10 after they sabotaged their track position earlier.
And most everybody is just paint the yellow line. On the very, very bottom of this racetrack. All the leaders. Basically everybody in the top 20 is on the bottom of the racetrack.
How come Kyle Busch couldn't win 3 races in a row when he drove the 5 car?
And that's part of a new racetrack.
I mean, come on. Jimmy Johnson was winning everything. Oh, wait, that's because Jimmy Johnson's better than Kyle Busch. Boy, Hamlin about wiped out Logano. Logano about wiped out Hamlin a few laps ago.
Logano really not giving him an understanding of where to be. Then the 24 getting loose right here. Checking the back of that car, trying to catch it.
I know these guys got to be frustrated with the 5 car dominating again, but they got to be having fun the way they're able to wheel these race cars today, unlike most weeks. Larson, Stenhouse, Kyle Busch, Hamlin, Harvick, top 5. finally get a NASCAR nonstop. Not that you're going to miss anything. 35 to go in stage 2, and it's all Kyle Larson. See that DeWalt paint scheme Bell's driving, and I wanted to say Matt Kenseth. Hey, Byron passes Logano. Get these Hendrick cars all to the front. I don't know what's up with the 48, but it's whatever. Gravedigger. Harvick's as good as he's been all race long. He's going to run down Hamlin and Kyle Busch here by the end of this stage, I think. Hamlin's got some trash on the grill. I can't tell where it's at on the grill opening. Well, I was saying that Harvick would run him down, but now Almirola's run Harvick down. The hell is this? Eric Almirola's the fastest Stewart-Haas car on the track. Hopefully, Larson and Stenhouse and whoever will dodge the minefield of brake rotors today. That's certainly added a dramatic element to this race that would not exist otherwise with the way Larson's spanking everybody. I just know Larson's going to be the one to hit a brake rotor.
Brought to you by Geico, such a beautiful downtown area here in Nashville. And a good battle here between teammates. Here comes Eric Almirola.
Almirola rolls the bottom under Harvick in 3.
Really surprised to me. I mean,
makes the pass, clears Harvick. Almirola top 5. Larson has nearly a 4-second lead now with 30 to go in stage 2.
Great adjustments for him on the pit box to keep this thing working and actually making it better. Great battle
Hamlin.
right here, Hamlin.
Kyle Busch pushes up off of 2.
They've been going at it.
Kyle Busch's pit crew's the MVP today.
While they're running side by side, Eric's
Come on, win this race. It's supposed to be easy, Rock, just like those fucking Mickey Mouse Xfinity races.
Kyle's going to get behind his teammate instead. He could have gotten to the side of him and continued to battle side by side and side draft, but he gets behind him, pushes him down the front straightaway.
In 2 different lines.
Logano just dropped to 10th really quickly.
Bottom line, but that time we saw Kyle Busch run a little bit higher.
Listen to the throttle. Listen to when he gets out of the throttle. Right there.
Hey guys, if we can get this going under control, what do I have?
Be nice if this was an Xfinity race, wouldn't it, Call?
But clearly, what did he say? Not happy. He just is not happy with the car.
Man, these cup races sure are hard to win.
What do we have?
Yeah, I heard that part. You know, my favorite part of my job is for you drivers to listen to all these radios of the other drivers. I think all those years, I think y'all thought I was crazy. This is what we listened to them all. Other than Kyle Larson and maybe Stenhouse. Oh, you're gonna get a lot of that. Followed by Denny.
He's right. Other than Kyle Larson, you're going to hear a lot of unhappy drivers today.
Top here and found a little something.
Make this high line work.
Yeah, that guy's complaining, but he's sitting there running in the top 5. That tells you even the guys out front, they're not perfect. Their cars aren't perfect. Nobody's done work.
Kyle Busch manages to pass Denny Hamlin back. Like Junior said, Kyle moved up. Hamlin had a moment in turn 4 last lap. I don't know what happened. Here comes Almirola, who's faster than both of these guys, if he can just find a way around.
Top groove, I like that. I love
Road running up there. That's a great example right there of what this racetrack is. You see the 10-car Almirola.
Fuck.
After Hamlin, we didn't expect to see a
And Almirola passes Hamlin. Almirola's fourth.
See that in any of the races prior 10 years ago, but we sure have it today.
Almirola's pretty fast.
I didn't miss nothing.
Found something.
Well, Hamlin passed Busch, and then Busch passed him back. Now Almirola's passed Hamlin, and he's going to pass Busch. Kyle's better off just running the top. It doesn't matter if you get past. This car seems to handle better up top, even if it's just not as fast as guys like Almirola, Stenhouse, and Larson. Just run your line. Run wherever your car is most stable. You know you don't have the raw speed to win today, most likely.
Right up to the top of the racetrack. As we see the battle up top, third. And I think we mentioned of Chase Briscoe, right? Rookie season, won 9 times last year in the Xfinity Series, gets the move up, takes this ride over from Clint Boyer, was running in the 12th position. And I bring this up, Jeff, because you and I talked all week. Briscoe finally gets a little practice. Actually, forget setups.
Don't tell me Kyle Busch is getting passed by Eric Almirola. Sorry, little Eric Almirola.
No wins. And they had 4 last year. They've only led 57 laps. We see the 10 and the 4 improving, but I think this 14, we can't, underestimate the challenge that he's had. Currently running in the 12th, and really,
If this is an Xfinity race, Kyle would smoke him.
kind of the same way. He got that win a year ago. Now in his sophomore season, and he's right there in the 14. So all 4 SHR cars top 15. That's a big swing, big change.
It's a big change. And I know they hope it's something they can build on for upcoming races. You mentioned being a rookie. What a tough time to be a rookie without practice. Kyle Busch, big slide right there, the back of the car.
And we've already heard he's not happy as he got passed by Eric Almirola. So Almirola up to third. Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
Kyle Busch is about to wreck. That looked like it was about to be a wreck out of 4 that time. Like I said, just take it easy, man.
That 5 team is again this week.
The 4th place could be worse. Could be a lot worse. It will be worse if you keep driving like that.
Great battle behind Kyle right here with the 11 and the 4 car with Kevin Harvick.
Kyle Larson's nearing a 5-second lead.
Trying to take a spot from the 11. Then he faded a little bit. Still running that bottom. Didn't have to move up the racetrack to find speed. Kevin's up there. They have the momentum off of the high side down the front straightaway.
Just a couple spots behind this battle, you'll find the 42 car of Ross Chastain. Ross has finished 7th or better 2 of the last 3 weeks, and I asked him before the race if he felt like they were really headed in the right trajectory, and he said yes. When we started this season, we were terrible, and I kept hitting things. And he said now the car's a lot better.
Chastain has hit a lot of things in his career.
But he had a lot of confidence. Qualified 19 told me he felt like they could come away with the top 10 finish, and that's where he's running right now, Carter.
If you take a wild guess at how many different drivers
Falling out of the top 10 as he's fought
Too many to count. A couple years ago, during driver intros at Kansas, there's a video of it on YouTube. Landon Castle's got his cell phone out, and he's sitting next to AJ Allmendinger, and he goes, "Hey, AJ, how many people are you going to run over on a restart this week?" And AJ goes, "At least 5. And Castle goes, "What about me?" And AJ goes, "If I'm running behind you, I know I'm having a bad day." And they all start laughing.
Chase Briscoe, that would be the 12th position. Remember the spin leaving pit road earlier on. So Randall Burnett had to talk him off the ledge a couple of times. Tyler was not happy with himself. They've gotten him calmed down.
Why did I bet against
way too
Larson?
loose. Now they're on the other side. Now it's a little bit too tight.
I just did because I was going to win like $2 if he won, so might as well take somebody else.
That would be for the 11th position.
But I put on Kyle Busch and Joey Logano deal. That's like 2 of my bottom list drivers.
I considered Kyle, but then I remembered, oh yeah, it's a cup race. Yeah, I considered Kyle Busch till I remembered this is a race that's actually hard to win and means something.
You see Tyler Reddick right up there trying to make that speed work, carrying the momentum here.
What a top 3. Larson, Stenhouse, Almirola. Imagine time travel. 2016. One day, Larson, Stenhouse, and Almirola will be the 3 best cars in a race on an intermediate racetrack. You're crazy. Larson, I'd believe, but not Almirola and Stenhouse. Almirola's racing for his career.
You just said in 2016 you're racing at Nashville.
Oh, yeah, we're racing at Nashville. But I have good news from the future, Mr. Sir, from 2016. We no longer go to Kentucky. You'll be happy to know. And Texas lost a cup race. Hooray! Oh, and we have like 6 road courses now. 7 this year. Wow, this crazy dystopian future of NASCAR is wild.
I call you dumb for thinking NASCAR's going to race on road courses.
I know. Boomers hate road courses because it's too complicated for them to keep up with.
That's what I was telling my dad. He was like, I was telling him about Road America, and he was like, wow, 4-minute laps, that's cool. And I'm like, but you don't like road.
DFS, take another nap, and I guarantee the first place car will be the same when you wake up again. And the race will probably be over.
Unless they're under green flag pit stops.
Harvick and Hamlin going at it. Lap cars. Harvick's going to use the 15 as a pick, maybe. He most certainly will. There you go. Oh, but Hamlin got just under the 15 to get a run through this corner. But Harvick's got good grip on the bottom. Harvick's car is as good as it's been all day. His car's more stable than Hamlin or Kyle Busch. See, Kyle Busch is still fast. He's just unstable. Mentally and handling-wise. DFS, I have considered streaming something tonight. I can't make a promise because I'm struggling again, just like in the SRX race. My throat feels funny. It's not sore or anything, but I've been coughing and sick all week, and talking this much is tough. The 41's got a problem. Custer's got a problem. He's slow. He was bobbling off of 4, and now he's really slow. Probably brake. Oh, it looks like a flat right rear on the 41. That's going to have to be a yellow. You got to throw a yellow for all that. Caution's out. Cold custard. Right rear tire. That's better than a right front going down, I'll tell you that.
Dale, do you pit?
Yeah. Go ahead and pit now and stay out at the end of the stage.
Dixie vodka.
Came across the road and said he had no brakes, and then the flat tire occurred. She either hit something with some debris, or that tire went flat, or lost the brakes, and then obviously the tire went flat. So they're trying to decipher that. Looks like the rotor exploded on the right
no
rear.
brakes, flat tire.
Oh, look, another shredded brake rotor.
Or the right rear tire off of it. And we now, where is it? Where's the rotor? Where's all the debris? Can NASCAR make sure that the track is good and clean so that we don't have any more drivers running over debris and hit the fence?
You drivers, I mean, under caution, you're looking at the racetrack saying, hey, there's debris here or there, right? You're on the radio telling people.
Well, you can't always see it, though. Yeah, I mean, it's not as
These are tiny little pieces of rotor the size of your fingernail that are going to...
If I find out I don't work tomorrow, I'd be more likely to stream something after the race, but I don't know. This race is going to end so fucking late after the late start. So they got to play in GTA 5 Chaos mod some more, but I miss racing on. I need to start doing it again. You should see my GTA Online race record. It's ridiculous. I've kicked ass on there.
Was you the one that I learned? I never played GTA 5. It's something I done when my brother was racing, but using what do you call those things that between the road and the wall?
Oh, the fucking rumble strips or whatever. Straddle them, and it makes you go, I don't know why that happens. And I hate that it happens because I hate having to do it.
Because I don't know if I was good at racing or if everybody that races just sucked. But like racing on GTA was not hard.
I love when I get lucky and find a guy that's as good as me. And I get in the lobby with him for a while and I'm going to beat you, dude.
I wish they would test the temperature to test how hot.
Be right back. Got to go throw this shit away.
That's heat, man. It's incredible
struggle, the heat that the brakes generate. Steve, talk about the thousands of degrees.
Oh, yes, absolutely. It's over 1,000 degrees. You see everything. I mean, it's just completely cooked off. I can see the water they put down and everything else. I can't tell if it's leaky fluid, but obviously between the brake issue and the flat tire,
those tires are
going to be
1,000
something we're
degrees.
going to have to repair. Now, this team should be able to repair and rejoin. I don't believe they're going to be able to damage vehicles because I didn't see them make contact with anything. I think the caution was for the debris. The big question now, though, with 10 to go, what do you do? Earlier, the caution come out same time, stage 1. Chase Elliott stayed on the racetrack from second. It worked. He won the stage, but he's only been able to recover back up to the 9th position. So now, as the leaders pit again, is it too late in the race to take the same gamble? It looks like it is, as Chase Elliott now will follow the leaders down pit road.
Yeah. Pit here.
Will pit from the 3rd position. He told his crew chief that they are really
and then stay out at the end of the stage.
The balance on this race car. He said he has just a little bit of rear slide on corner entry. They're still going to make a little adjustment. He said every adjustment you're making is headed in the right direction. 4 tires for the 10, Marty.
Kelly, the code call from Brian Patty to Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is Bravo. We'll see if that's a 2-tire stop versus a 4-tire stop. So the car was a little bit too.
Oh, did Chase Briscoe take 2 tires? We got some 2-tire stops, y'all. Just a couple, though.
He said it was a little bit tighter on that run, but he actually liked that. But there were some takers.
Briscoe, Reddick, Austin Dillon 2 tires, but Larson still comes out in front of Austin Dillon. Larson still got this. Briscoe and Reddick needed more guys to do that. I like it, though. I like taking 2.
Austin Dillon plus 15 spots. Even on 2 tires, plus 15 is nice.
I like taking 2 there, but Larson, it don't matter.
I mean, it's going to be, what, 6 to go when you restart?
Something like that.
This is going to make everybody's head spin because nobody likes to talk about fuel mileage racing, but that's really what it's about. How far can you run on a tank of gas? Because if you can go from here to the end of the race on only one stop, then I wouldn't pit again at the end of this stage. If I can't, then I do like the 2-tire call.
With the 2-tire call, though, you've got to be sure to keep those tires clean. You got top left side tires. We saw how dirty the straightaway was with all kinds of tire debris. You don't want to pick all that up on the left side tire. You won't have any grip off into turn 1 on the restart. So got to work this car really hard under caution to keep those.
Work it like a pommel horse.
Rutledge.
Rick, you know, we've seen a ton of support this weekend from Nashville as a city for this track. But we got to give it up. First off, we're over here at the RV party where we have seen all sorts of people. Luke Combs,
Dude,
Combs
I fucking hate this phone.
It's been a big party, but so obviously this has been supported by the artists in town. They want to come out, but take a look at those grandstands. Again, a sellout crowd out here, and hats off to Eric Moses and his amazing team to take a place like this that hasn't had fans in it for 10 years, to do all the refreshing, all the prep to get them back here, to help them have as much fun as possible on a beautiful Father's Day weekend. I know my dad's watching. Happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. But guys, what an amazing day it has turned out to be out here.
And now let's go down to the Peacock pit box. Where we have
The
Jack,
Peacock pit box.
KT, and DJ.
That's right, Rick. Tell you what, Kyle Larson has been driving this rocket ship all month long. Who's impressed you behind it, DJ?
Ricky Stenhouse Jr., I believe, is the most impressive. I did not see this coming. Although he ran well here in the Xfinity Series many years ago in completely different cars, he's done an outstanding job here this afternoon.
Yeah, for me, it's been Daniel Suarez, guys like that you don't usually see that are up there. Ross Chastain has had a good run again today. But I am constantly, I guess I'm really surprised at these brake issues. We just continue to see brakes come apart and the heat that they're putting in. I didn't see that coming. I got to be honest. I did not see that coming until I talked to Eric and we're rolling down on the grid before the race started.
There was a lot of mystery about what it might be like bringing
I
race
knew
like back to
Mikey was
Nashville.
a
What's been this track, the fans, all the above? What's been the personality of this track so far, DJ?
It's completely different than what was anticipated when the drivers were getting ready to come over here. Everybody had always watched the races before, heard that it was probably going to be a one-groove track around the bottom, and it's been everything but that. It's provided great racing opportunities for drivers to move around in different grooves. Kyle Larson seems to be able to go fast whatever groove.
Yeah. The most exciting thing to me is that right back there. Yeah. These people in the grandstands right back here, the crowd. I mean, it's been a long time since I've been at a racetrack where they were shoulder to shoulder, seat to seat. I mean, it is packed, man, and the excitement is you can cut it with a knife. It's exciting. And listen, half of them or 2/3 of them are pulling for Kyle Larson, so you've already nailed that one.
We're ready for a great finish.
At least Larson's popular.
Thanks, Jack. Well, Kyle Busch started this race in
Sorry, guys, I was texting. That's why I was so quiet for a minute.
Boy, that'd be a race version.
2001. Yeah. It's literally a mirror of the end of stage 1. We're going to restart with like 6 to go here. So the guys who pitted, which is everyone, it's going to work out. 2 tires was a good call, but it ain't going to make a difference.
He just wanted a nice, clean day and to hope to come away with the top 10. But after running much of the day inside that top 5 and putting down some of the fastest lap times on track, they might have to set their sights, a little bit.
Easy for her to say. Who'd have thought the best run of the season for Stenhouse wouldn't be Daytona or Talladega? All you got to do is call a track a super speedway, and Stenhouse turns it on, brother. He's confused, guys.
That's why they lost all that speed. Brian Patty told me a moment ago that might have lasted 2 more laps tops.
They were worried Stenhouse would have lost a tire if that caution didn't come out. That's lucky. Good for him. We're going to restart with 5 to go, actually. Briscoe, Reddick on 2 tires, Larson on 4, Dillon on 2, Kyle Busch, and everybody else on 4.
Chase Briscoe going to win a stage?
Nope, because Larson's going to win this stage. He'll have the lead by the time they get back around.
Well, if Denny Hamlin won it, I'd be very surprised.
I'd almost bet my life on Larson having this lead when they come off of 4 after like 1 lap.
Reddick, no, I can say that. Win this stage, right?
Hang him high, Reddick. Great launch for Briscoe. That's going to bring Larson with him. Look at Chase again going 3 wide around Hamlin.
Briscoe jumped, Kyle sent him to the rear.
Chase made the same move he did at the start of the race. It worked a lot better now that the track's rubbered in.
5 laps, Larson got.
Remember when I said Larson was going to have this lead coming off of 4 this lap? I'll still take that bet, and we're going down the back right now.
3 wide into 3. 3 wide, 2 rows.
Boy, Reddick failed.
Oh, no, never mind. Larson ain't going to get the lead yet, but he's closing in. He's second behind Briscoe. Don't fuck yourself trying to win this stage from this shitty car that has no business being in front of you. Briscoe held Larson off for way longer than I thought he could. And Larson clears Briscoe. It took him 1 lap longer than I thought it would. Gosh, Larson, you're slipping. Leading the race, but it took you 2 laps almost. Come on. Yeah, this race is going to end at sunset at least because of the late start and all the cautions and everything. Oh, whoa, Reddick. Reddick about spun for the second time. 4 wide.
Almost spun.
Boy, Reddick's having a hell of a day. He has not been boring today. Chastain not afraid to put guys in a bad situation. Goes 3 wide. Makes the pass, though. Shut up about your stupid fantasy game, Rick Allen. Nobody cares.
Go look at Truex now, but he's nearing the top 15 now.
Great rebound for this team after some issues early in the race, showing some great speed.
Wonder if Briscoe and Dillon will stay out here. Or if they'll just come get their 4 because they don't want to be out there on them 2. Not like they're going to win anyway.
One of the challenges for Larson when you're this good, though, is how much do you keep working on your car? Everyone behind you is making adjustments. They know you're the guy they're chasing.
But you're still a
second. How good he is, but you have to continue to stay ahead of the track.
Kyle Busch got a good run off turn 2 on the top that time. Made big ground up on Austin Dillon. Austin still committed to the bottom of the racetrack. Kyle trying to
William Byron might pass Kyle. Coming to the... Oh, is he going to get him?
Battle for second. Whoa, Byron about spun out on the front stretch. He beat Kyle to the line for 4. That's good. So if Dillon and Briscoe choose to pit and give up the track position, Byron would be second to Kyle Larson here. But
that was impressive by
Chase
William
Elliott, Stenhouse Jr., Eric Almirola, and Kevin Harvick all part of the top 10.
I know
stay out.
The 3 of Austin Dillon is going to pit here most likely. You know, but putting points in the bank, right? Putting them in the bank. When you have an opportunity to get points, get them when you can. Nice job. Nice call, but nice job by the driver to take advantage of it.
Yep.
Reddick trying the same
People
strategy.
like Austin Dillon take the points.
Did not work out how he planned.
You ain't gonna win the race.
I said even though they weren't going to win the stage or the race, it was the right call just to go 2 tires.
Big slide.
Good God, Reddick.
Almost takes Eric down the roller with him.
Now he'd have took the grave digger and the Pennzoil with him. Some sponsors are all that matter in NASCAR.
Yeah, that stage, no points.
Remember that 3-car of Austin Dillon? He had a broken jack early in the race and had to come back down pit road, lost all his track position. So
it is 6:16 on the East Coast, and we're just now at the start of stage 3.
Chasing the playoffs here, a great lead up into the playoffs with a bunch of different tracks.
Stay out.
Yeah, what'd you do if that 3-car wins?
Hard to get points when this guy right here is doing this. 12
Yeah.
wins already. I mean, the most that for the whole season is 19. And we just came on the air, guys. So we're basically halfway.
We've got a lot of races to go still.
Larson's having a bad day. He only won one of the stages.
I do think the 2 tires that come to pit road.
Hendricks won one.
I'm not sure if they need to come. I think they're going to stay on the race.
Stay out. Dillon and Briscoe pitting makes sense, but everybody else stay out. And you can make it on one more stop from here. Now this is going to be interesting. If this goes green all the way, if I'm Austin Dillon and Chase Briscoe, I'm going to run my car out of gas trying to get a caution and catch Larson and everybody a lap down. Keep that in mind for later if this race goes green all the way through a pit cycle, that Austin Dillon and Chase Briscoe can stay out way longer than anybody else, and they should. And put Tyler Reddick, Keselowski, Truex, and them guys in the same boat.
Larson, hey, can anybody hear me? Crew chief, yes, we hear you. Please don't.
A little bit too tight, still tight, dealing with that. Got to get him back in the game, though. They clearly have a fast car. If they can make sure that he keeps his head on straight, I think that's the biggest thing for Tyler Reddick right now.
The car was sideways.
Dale, your baby's ugly. I'm tired of
save it.
it.
And you know that every position is important. What a battle going on.
Yeah.
Hey, for anybody who's in the chat, who's hiring and not $10 an hour either?
See, I'm a man. I want to work for $7.50 an hour. Damn, son.
Damn, son, where'd you find that? Boogity, boogity, boogity. Amen.
Excuse me. I remember that. My smoking hot wife, Evelyn. Carl Edwards' reaction during that's hysterical.
Partnering.
Thank you for GM Performance Technology and the RO7 engines. Thank you for Sunoco Racing Fuel and Goodyear tires that bring performance and power to the track. Lord, I want to thank you for my smoking hot wife tonight, Lisa. My 2 children, Eli and Emma, or as we like to call them, the Little E's. Lord, I pray a blessed drive.
My smoking hot wife. What Carl Edwards couldn't help but keep himself.
Go back and watch the fucking worst national anthem of all time at Daytona before the Xfinity race one year. And Brad Keselowski straight up laughing at how bad it is.
Oh, people are complaining. His NASCAR team can't finish in the top 5, literally.
Chris, we all wish it was at the fairgrounds. We all wish it was at the fairgrounds, but we'll take this because it beats Kentucky.
Man, I sure miss Jeff Clinton in the booth. Danica Patrick in a thong. Boomer just killed me, dude.
Might as well put a thong on a fucking flat piece of, on a flat notebook.
These 2 things are related.
Sure, Paul Tracy asked Danica last night. She said, "Hey, Paul Tracy's Danica in the booth." He goes, "Hey, Danica, what kind of shoes you got on?" It's like, ew, dude, quit being a fucking perv on television.
Here's one of the replies. Oh shit, I gotta hear this.
Except Paul Tracy looks like Butterbean.
You feel me? Just let me
Xfinity Series also running on Sunday, so double header, double.
You gonna sleep for 3 days, my baby.
We got a Hendrick front row. Would you look at that?
We'll talk a lot about what last year was like for Kyle Larson. He talked about, obviously, he wished that last year didn't happen.
I was so mad after Larson got fucked out of Atlanta and Kansas, but he's making up for it if he wins today.
We'll dive into that a lot more next week at Pocono. We get ready for the week start here. Larson and William Byron, teammates side by side. Does the 24 have anything for the 5?
Larson's got to beat his own teammate. That's honestly all he's got to worry about is his own damn teammates. And Larson's going to power around the outside and clear Byron again. So Larson's clear for the lead again. Byron into second. I think Larson's definitely got the edge today. Ain't nothing equal about them cars. I knew that was going to happen when Stenhouse took that shallow line to block Chase. He was going to slip up off the bottom, and Chase was going to get him off of 2 here. That's for 5th. Yeah, the 48's out to lunch.
Frustration. He seemed to be ready for today.
He's running with the pole sitter though, so he's
Kyle Larson, that 47 car, drove into turn 1, didn't get to the bottom. Chase Elliott got by him, and now he's under attacks from Kurt Busch. One little slip like that, and everybody around you sees it and tries to take advantage of it.
Woo! Kyle.
Whoa!
What a save!
Wow.
Kyle Busch about lost it. Courtesy of Chase Elliott maybe, and then Logano passed Bowman in the 23 wide down the back. Kyle Busch not happy. Damn, these cup races are hard, Dylan.
Well, it's not an M&M car, so I don't know who's driving.
That clean air can help you, but as you fall back further and further, that ill handling car gets way, way worse. So each spot here.
Man, these cup races are hard. If only it was an Xfinity race.
Let's take another look.
He and Chase both did the same thing, just about.
Has no grip.
Look at Chase.
Like he's running a dirt late model on the boards right there.
Or an Xfinity.
Can't believe it, but Kyle Busch's car is somehow getting worse.
Losing another position to Kevin Harvick down here to turn 1. Harvick rolls that bottom.
Car sucks. That ain't nothing like the 54.
And I think we're wondering now who learned the most in the first 2 stages with this last
odds to win Nashville Cup race. Kyle Larson, 2.5.
Moving up toward the front.
Wow. Hey, Michael, give me $100 on Kyle Larson. I'll split it with you.
Stages are behind you, so we may have a bunch more yells, or we may not. We may want 105 to the finish, so you have to continue to take and be aggressive.
105 to the finish. Larson's going to lap the field.
Junior, when somebody wiggles or lose any momentum, people attack right away. There's no give and take. There's no patience. They don't know if they'll have this field closed back up again or not.
Again, shout out to Stuart Haas for a great day so far. 3 out of the top 10.
A little bit more pace right now. Also going to
Custer hit the lottery and ran over a brake rotor, which is literally the only thing that's going to stop Larson today.
Have an opportunity to make a move here. You see what Kyle Busch has done. He was struggling up top. Just decided, I'm going to put it down the bottom. Couldn't keep it on the bottom right there. Tried to commit to it and just, we got a spinner behind.
Oh, Ryan Preece. And we have a caution. Stay out.
They won the truck race.
Truck Series winner from Friday.
Dale Chevy's 4 out of the top 5.
Stay out. Can't make it from here. Tires don't really wear. Now I think people will probably pit, but I'd probably stay out if it was up to me. Stop spinning out for no reason with your fucking brake rotors, people.
Now, this is the car that was talking about the vibration in the brakes earlier today.
You see the sparks on that right side.
A lot of flat tires today. They seem to all.
Hey, I said that before the race.
Definitely some debris.
I think the concern
Some debris on the racetrack.
For anything the splitter off on the right front edge.
I just think if you had one load nut, you wouldn't need that air gun that much.
They're going to jack up the right side.
Yeah, they're going to jack up the right.
Get back over here. All right, let's go. Oh, we can't go.
Excuse me.
Yeah, you can't go. There's nowhere to
He
go.
said we can't go, goddamn.
All right, so the confusion here. This is something This is something we're going to review on Monday.
Be funny if NASCAR's like, hey, you can't have 2 jacks over the wall. Just make up a stupid rule on the spot. Chastain, Bowman, Reddick, McDowell, Corey LaJoy, they pit. You can't make it from here. But if you're outside the top 10, unless you're like Darrell Waltrip and have like so much fuel line, because they said like, oh, Darrell Waltrip said him and Junior Johnson said, oh, they told us how much fuel cell we can have. They didn't say nothing about how much fuel line we could have.
One stop, they put a spring rubber in, made a wedge adjustment and a track bar adjustment, trying to get that car to handle better. He's been loose.
Hey, I was right. Staying out here's the right call.
Well, ain't but one thing will change this race, and that's if Larson blows a tire.
Until I can make it to the end, I'm not pitting again. Johnny Cash.
Hey, I'm going to see him in concert next week. Race ain't been too bad.
Yeah.
Not as bad as others, I will say that.
Enough cautions to keep this one interesting, and I'm sure there'll be more because that brake rotor problem's not going to change. Ow. That cough hurt.
Greatest race I ever saw was the 2019 Grand Prix of Nashville. That fucking Karen bitch. Wonder if Karen's mad right now. Well, while we're on commercial, Dale, I thought I'd bring you important information. A lethal dose of chocolate milk is 2,935 cups.
Wow. Was it just from how it would make your fucking bladder explode, or you wouldn't be able to shit for the rest of your days or something?
I have no idea. Hey Kyle, great win today, but your radio malfunction was only on our end. We were able to hear you the entire race. They're never going to let that go.
This weekend at Nashville.
Okay, the Kyle Larson whippings were fun, but now it's getting boring.
No, I want to see more. I want to see this get really bad. I want Larson to win so much just so I can be like, wow.
I want him to win like the rest of the year, even Daytona.
Broken rotors is the fault of the people setting up the cars. It's nothing new at tracks like this. Flat racetracks on hot days, you're going to have a lot of tire problems and brake problems.
SRX is equal equipment. NASCAR is not.
Well, technically he's correct, but still, what the fuck does that have to do with anything?
So is this a participation trophy?
I almost titled my stream Kyle Larson Pro Invitational Series at Nashville.
Welcome back to Nashville Speedway, a sellout crowd here. We've got 100 laps left. The fans have had a great day out here. You see that hashtag NASCAR. Rick, it seems like the fans are up for it. What do you think we're going to see in this last 100 laps, buddy?
Kyle Larson leading. I think that's what we're going to see, Rutledge.
Excited to find out what it was going to be like coming back to Nashville for racing. The fans.
The result seems inevitable.
With the Truck Series race on Friday, Saturday, a beautiful one there as well. So the fans, you know, they're in store for a great one here as we get ready for the final 100 laps. And you can go inside the headset with access to NASCAR scanner for only $2.99 a month. listen in on the pit strategy, which we've seen some already.
Yeah, I'll have to start buying Larson cars, though.
Calls. Just visit NASCAR.com.
His Las Vegas 42 car is selling for $400. Some guy put it on the page. I will pay you $400.
Audio. And I don't think we're done with
Damn.
That's time to start buying a Larson car.
We gotta go to a flea market and try to find one.
Ryan Freeze down into turn one. Got a little replay here. Car sideways right there.
You know, here where he lost brakes, so his corner entry speed obviously quite a bit higher than he was hoping for. Did a nice job keeping it out of the wall.
Larson Byron front row, Hamlin Elliott second row. Dang, where's that 18 car? Sorry, after that fucking, oh my god, he won 100 Xfinity races, I'm gonna be really hard on him today.
This is not fucking cool.
This
is bullshit.
Lining up with Kyle Larson.
People
Can he take the fight to Kyle Larson? So far we haven't seen it, but with this improved track position, can he take advantage of it?
You see 3 Hendrick Motorsports cars in the top 4 right now. Once again, another
3 Hendrick cars in the top 4. Where's that fucking 48? Well, 48 pitted, so we'll see if he can get anything out of that. Fresher tires, if that means anything in that traffic. Great launch for Larson. He's already just about clear of William Byron. Not quite. Thought Larson was going to clear him before they ever got to one. Hold on, Byron. Don't give it away. And give the fucking race to Hamlin if they ain't careful. Thank God Chase Elliott's the MVP there. He kept Denny Hamlin from getting to the lead. And Larson's clear and driving away again. Yeah, let's not take each other out, fellas. Oh, off of 4 there. That was close.
Used tires, man. Used tires on restarts on concrete track.
Look at that. 3 wide, Newman, Chastain, Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch is 17th. What the fuck? He was in the top 10.
Well, the struggle he has right now, Dale, is, and you know what this is like. Some of these cars have fresher
And yeah, these guys, yeah, they got the fresher tires.
Damn, Chastain.
Busch should have pitted. Kyle Busch should have pitted. As bad as they're handling, I don't know why they didn't pit. I know they were running up in the top 10, but they should have pitted. I don't understand. Anthony Alfredo just passed Kyle Busch. Too bad it's not an Xfinity race, am I right? Yeah, they should have pitted. They had a full hour to practice. They had a full hour of practice.
And he came on the radio and had the team look at the left front right as that restart got done there. So definitely some sort of issue, maybe potentially a rub on the left front or left front going down right now.
Yeah.
Really slow.
You see the fender on the left front of the 18? It looked pushed in a little bit.
Somebody has hit that left front a little bit. But I just think it's a bad handling car now in deep traffic. And handling even worse. And like you said, Steve, all these guys around him with new tires.
Tough scene.
He's in a no-win situation. Nobody can overcome that.
No, what he's doing now,
I mean, the 51
as frustrating
is
as it is, he's doing a nice job.
almighty.
He's not getting run over. Right, when you're this far off the pace, there's nothing he can do to stay out of the way. Don't make it worse. At least have a car to bring your crew next time.
You know that's bad.
Hopefully they can find
Yeah.
some sort of
Outside of the top
repair or
20.
adjustment or something to make this car more competitive.
Gives an opportunity. Shout out to J.J. Yeley in that 51, running in the 25th.
Junior's calling attention to J.J. Yeley in 25th, passing Kyle Busch. J.J. Yeley passing his old ride.
Junior Motorsports ain't racing today. You can take shots.
Great job today.
Just his 5th start for
Never thought I'd compliment J.J. Yeley, but here he is outrunning Kyle Busch. Look at that.
I believe that's just about every car. I think they've got a problem. I mean, it's as slow as he is.
Come on, man.
These cars that he's running
We're
around
talking about
should easily
within
be
a half
able
a
to run
second
with.
of Kyle Larson to outside the top 20.
They just progressively got worse and worse, and now they're really bad. Cody Ware would not be 25th right now in that 51.
Something's bad, something, why is it not responding to the adjustments? They obviously know what they have Kyle told us before the race they made major changes this morning.
Well, I'm waiting on that tire.
Blow the motor on purpose just so you can park it and go home.
Wholesale changes before we went out there and qualified. Remember, he qualified second, and he said he was so close to getting the pole. That was frustrating for him. And now to be this far off with just 91 laps to go in the race.
He'll have that.
I know he pitted.
You just don't handle that bad. His teammate, Martin Truex Jr., was really struggling early in the race. He was a half second off, not a full second.
Ow.
Things were so bad for Martin Truex Jr. At one point, they had thought about going under the hood just to make sure nothing was broken. Instead, they made a packer adjustment. That seems to have paid off. On top of that, they made 2 pit stops 11 laps apart, and it is a good thing they did, because that second time down pit road at the end of stage 2, they found a cut in the right rear tire, so that one was probably just moments away from going bad.
I'm not sure the reason. This is the most cut tires I can remember in recent history. I have to think, Dale, you mentioned it earlier.
It wouldn't be racing here for
brake
the first
problems,
time.
right? Some rotors have failed, put the debris on the racetrack, and just a ton of cut tires.
Martin Truex Jr. has battled back. They're running 12th right now.
Take a look at this restart here.
Byron made my life flash before my eyes on this restart. I was like, are you fucking serious?
Hot tires, a little debris on those tires.
Woo. Damn.
I got worried.
You know, that peripheral vision senses what's happening on the inside, moves up the racetrack, or else that could have been big for both those guys. And then Chase Elliott off of turn 4 with Denny Hamlin underneath the back of his car. Big slide. And that makes your tires pretty mad as well. And then we've seen Kyle Busch, just the struggle he's had, a little scrape of the wall.
Poor Kyle.
39-38 having a little contact. Daniel.
Wow.
Man. Go easy. Give him that 38.
Well, the 5's got it.
Alfredo, he's run
That's
well
for
today,
sure.
too. He's 20th. Parker, what do you have on Kyle?
Okay, just to add on to that story, the team, the
Sick.
spotter were going back and forth on the second radio, having not heard anything from Kyle, so the spotter asked, can you hear us? Going to the center racetrack, Kyle responded with, I can hear you. I have nothing to report.
They thought Kyle's radio might be dead because he was so quiet, and they asked him, can you hear us? And he said, yes, I just have nothing to say.
What about no lettering on the left rear tire? I mean, is he rubbing somewhere?
Yeah, tire is hard as a brick, but they kind of had to do that. Because look at all the fucking brake failures. Concrete surfaces suck. It's my belief every racetrack should be asphalt. Bristol and Dover included. Everywhere should be asphalt. Concrete racetracks are really hard to develop a tire for. But everybody's got to run the same thing, so no excuse. This race has gone to the dogs for Kyle Busch.
Boy, what a pedigree statement that was.
This is supposed to be a team with championship pedigree, but their race has gone to the dogs. 3 Stewart Haas cars in the top 10. Yeah. I'm glad I can't see the leaderboard, so I have no idea if there's a caution or something coming.
You know, not really running that great.
I got a
Not running good at
well,
all.
not really a feeling, but there is a caution.
Some of that, I know
He's due.
not in competitive equipment. Some of that's learning.
Kyle Busch is due to cause a caution. There's a yeller.
Caution. Oh, we got a car in the grass on the back.
Bubber, no!
Wallace getting back there.
I don't know how to drive.
Halfway down the back straightaway.
Oh, this will make good for fuel mileage.
Just about make it from here. Pit now.
If it stays green.
Well, he came on the radio and thought he had an issue with the left rear just about the lap.
Go ahead and pit this yellow.
So I wonder if maybe that left rear is going down. Maybe a little
Ow.
more issues there.
I think them guys that pit under that last caution should stay out.
Well, it's adding up. If it stays green, it'd probably be a...
So the 48 might wind up at the front here.
Green,
Close enough, anyway. I'd say if you just pit under the previous yellow, stay out now. So somebody like Ross Chastain would be the leader.
Turn 2. Oh, so no, there were always 3 wide. And I don't think Bubba knew that.
And Bubba just about wrecked both front row cars.
So Bubba comes up off the corner.
And we have a caution.
Rear of Michael.
Them damn Yoders.
Who was a little bit lower than Bubba anticipated.
Interesting day. Another car having an interesting day. Bubba.
Caution number 10.
Is it Pet Smart or Pet Smart?
I thought that car said retard, Dale.
Comedian that said that says retard.
Well, we talked at the top of the show, Jeff. You talked about the shape of the racetrack, how it's very different from everything we've seen. We've had a little mechanical issues on top of that, cut tires.
You know, if this was a really competitive race for the lead, it'd be phenomenal with all these cautions. But Kyle Larson's just spanking everybody. Yep, everybody's pitting. Even the guys that pitted on the previous caution are pitting.
On his way down pit road, pitting from the 3rd position. He said he's just too free. He starts off good, but then he loses rear
From fucking 20th.
NASA says he needs a little bit more tires for the 9. His teammate
I'm certainly good with anybody in that top 3 winning this race.
like 2 numbers on the tight side. He pitted. He came to pit road from 2nd, Marty.
Kelly Stevens talked about the track going through a transition. Kyle Larson reporting that, saying he's been free on
I think we're gonna have some.
He's been all day long and didn't like it, so they're gonna make an air pressure
Maybe.
to tighten him up. Everybody
Yeah, Kyle Larson's got the lead by a mile. Harvick. Kevin Harvick goes to 2nd. Everybody took 4. I thought we'd have some 2s there. Harvick gains 4 spots. Elliott's pit crew shit to bed. They're 6th. But Chastain stays out and takes lead. That's what I said. Somebody.
You know Harvick's
your house is your future.
I like staying out there if you just pit under that previous yellow, but Chastain's the only one that did it. But I like it. Do something different.
Is he in the playoffs right now?
No, but he's getting close. He's been gaining a lot lately. Gotta go grab a drink.
Kyle Busch just in on his radio. Did we get passed by a Rick Ware car?
Really?
Nah, it's one of the things. I don't know if he really said that, but
I remember a few years ago, Kevin Harvick had a fucking meltdown because there was this team. They were the 71 car, and I can't remember who owned it. But Harvick immediately gets on the radio and goes, "I don't know what the fuck we're doing, but we just got passed by the fucking 71." And I was like, "Damn."
It's funny too. You can tell who's not watching the race. I'd hate to be a Kyle Busch crew member right now, bro. These NBC idiots. Oh, maybe he has a problem, but he just got passed by Cody Ware. Yeah, he's a fucking problem. He really does, considering Cody Ware's in another state.
Cody Ware probably just left Wisconsin about 2 hours ago.
You weren't too far off. If we're being honest, my man's dropped faster than my grandfather's bowel movement first thing this morning.
Boomer humor.
Oh, shit.
Is it football season yet?
Hit wall, much damage, race over.
Hey, what a day. Cody Ware finished ahead of Jimmy Johnson in the IndyCar race. And J.J. Yaley's outrunning Kyle Busch in the Cup race. What a time to be alive. All these years later, J.J. Yaley's getting his revenge on Joe Gibbs in the number 18. Fucking 13 years in the making. Nah, J.J. Yaley was never going to be a winner in NASCAR. He just didn't have it. But he's been around long enough to know how to muscle these dog shit backmarker cars and keep them in one piece. So that's why he's got a job for life.
Memorial Bridge. They'll race over that. That's on August 8th.
Yeah, IndyCar race at Nashville is going to drive over that bridge. That's pretty fucking wild.
Rick, I found the swimming pool, but I also found something that reminded me a lot of what you guys are talking about so much today, a rotor. I got this Frisbee here. So, Steve, help everybody understand. We know in so many tracks, all of them run, of course, a rotor and a caliper, but why are teams running a rotor that's smaller and thinner here? What's the trade-off? Because that seems to be the big part failure today.
Well, basically, you have a few different options.
Suarez, yeah, I'll say Suarez got done wrong by Gibbs and even worse by Stuart Haas. Chastain, Larson, Harvick, Byron, the front two rows. Chastain on older tires. Larson and everybody else can make it to the end. Let's see what Chastain has here. Probably not much. Look how much faster Larson looks than the 42. Wow. That didn't last long. Harvick, Byron, Chastain 3 wide. Larson's gone. 3 wide for second. Byron takes it. Nice move. Yeah, that extra horsepower at the end of the straightaway really came into play there for William Byron. Chastain led about 1/16 of a lap.
Still another stop, though, Steve, right? I mean, 2 laps as far as fuel as we see Hamlin go way up the racetrack.
You can just about make it from here. You can just about make it from here, especially if you get yellows.
Hamlin, middle of the track now, as Chase Briscoe is working the low line to get by him.
Probably need a caution or two to make it from here.
Eric Almirola, we talked about him winning the pole earlier today.
Even if he ain't winning, still.
Got to sneeze. Oh, Jesus Christ. 3 wide, Almirola, Logano, Hamlin. Almirola clears Logano. Boy, Bell about shoved the nose in there on Logano. I wished he would have.
Keep it right there behind them, the 20 and the 19. A bit of a rebound from both those guys. Christopher Bell and Truex.
Back of that line right there, or near the back of the line, you see that white and blue Ford for Brad Keselowski. Little pinball here between Suarez. He gets loose.
That was almost a Rick like in the Xfinity race yesterday with Suarez and Keselowski there.
Brad, we haven't said his name much today because he's kind of been mid-pack.
Could have been bad.
Great look at it on the helmet from Suarez. I mean, currently right in the 14th position. Jeff, he's kind of right? We haven't seen Brad move forward or backwards. He's just been kind of middle of the top 20.
That's been a struggle all day. See, this fight still continues. Almirola trying to clear Denny Hamlin. Denny Hamlin knows.
He ain't going to be in that ride much longer.
On the racetrack. Just simply outdrove him getting into turn 1. The 14's up the wall.
Ah!
Turn 3 and 4.
Chase Briscoe pounded the wall. Caution's out. Save gas. Save gas. Save gas. Staying out and saving gas. Oh my God.
He lost his brakes, guys. Came on the radio and said, I lost my brakes. He's running at 7.
No brakes on the 14. The 41 and the 14.
Ross Chastain sitting there running in third, Steve. He stayed out. Was able to hang on.
Now if I'm Chastain, you know what I do? Pit.
73, you're borderline.
I still say you stay out here and save gas.
Did settle in good with third. One guy was having a great run, had a 17.
But if he pits now and everybody got a green flag, then
if he pits now, he could make it.
He could. I'm not going to say win the race, but he could win the race. Not only does Hendrick have more horsepower, they got better brakes. This ain't fair.
A lot of conversation up and down pit road. I mean, there was the first time the Cup cars had been here.
Yeah, why the fuck can't the 22 shred a right front and eat the fucking wall?
That's 2 brake issues on the Stuart Haas cars. We heard Harvick.
I wonder if Dale Jr. does that weird excited screen during sex.
Probably.
Slide
oh! Slide jump!
The decision is, do you come to pit road. If you were outside of your fuel window, are you in it now?
Stamp.
Make the decision to come and top off.
If I'm Chastain, why not?
But if there's another caution after this,
Exactly.
pit. Yeah, that's what I just said. Chastain, pit now. Now you're the only car that can definitely make it. Well, no, you're not. It's Keselowski, Kyle Busch, Reddick, and all them guys pitted. Now this could make Larson vulnerable now.
No caution.
Because if I'm these guys, I'm not pitting again.
Other than Chastain, kind of 12th on back, takes down Keselowski among them, and yeah, you guys are right. They just haven't had the speed right in front of him. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. And
Suarez got screwed because he should still be at Stewart Haas or Gibbs, but I'm glad he's at Trackhouse now, and they're building something really special there. They're going to be a great team, and I hope it's around for a long time.
So a little different strategies. We talked about this.
This is going to make Larson vulnerable now.
Maybe a strategy call here.
71 to go. Yeah, this is
But
they can't make it. But the guys pitting now.
The guys that pit now are definitely probably going to make it. I still say you're going to get enough cautions to save, even if you pitted a little while ago.
If you don't get a caution, this race.
Trouble is now, if there's a caution shortly after this, all these dudes are going to stay out and get in front of you. And it's really hard to pass.
Yeah.
71 to go. It could be fine, should be fine, but we're pretty confident they can make it. These other guys can make it, Marty. So when you ask, how can this race slip away from Kyle Larson? Fuel mileage is one thing I've now added to the list.
yeah, well, watching this caution, and I think they're curious to see how long this one goes. Is there another one? Cliff Daniels, who told them before they went back green, we're about 6 laps short.
I've been waiting on
to make it to the
Chastain
end.
to race.
And I think a lot of the guys in the top 10 were thinking track
I'm
position
not
behind
sure
him.
if he
Kevin
is,
Harvick
though.
actually got some damage on that last restart on the right front. Harvick said, I think we're in trouble here, but Rodney
go
Jones said,
Larson.
if we pit, we're done. We're going to stay out, and you got to live with it.
Look at most laps led in the season already. 1,356 laps led by Kyle
You
Larson.
talked about it, Steve, that, how can he lose this race? Well, he's had 3 races where he's led the most laps, and someone else has won. Atlanta with Blaney. Kyle Busch won at Kansas, where he led 132 laps. Dover, he led 263 laps. Bowman wins. Could be another case today where there's the dominant car.
I'm going to hope for a quick caution here right after this one, because I'd still stay out.
Then he had a brake problem, just too much speed, getting into the corner, ended up getting up into the wall. Nice job not to have any worse impact than that.
And on pit road, they looked at the right rear. Was that car the same issue with the 41?
I tell you, it's funny the things that remind you for moments in your career. Unfortunately, I learned all about having the wrong brake package on the car the hard way. It was at Pocono. I was Jeff Gordon's crew chief, and everybody remembers this. Probably one of the worst wrecks of his
Now, if
career.
you could afford a cup car
And
right
it's the same
now,
thing
who
that
would you
we're
put in
seeing
it?
here
That's not
currently. We had the wrong rotor versus the pool.
Brett Moffitt or John Hunter Nemechek.
That's not racing at all.
Not racing at all.
Going down over 200 miles an hour. The right front rotor.
Biffle. Probably Greg Biffle.
69 to go. Greg Biffle was a good call.
Until I saw him climb out and talk to me on the radio. And as a
Hey, Mr. H, how much fuel can
there's
we...
so many boxes to check at a new track. Tires, and setup, and aero, and pit crews, and pit strategy, and all this stuff. It's, it's not one team, I guess is what I'm saying, Jeff, right? There's multiple teams, multiple...
Carl Edwards rage quit NASCAR, yeah. 69 to go, nice.
And you talked about it. The front straightaway is longer than Charlotte. So the brakes cool down a lot down these long straights. And you get
What the fuck is Michael McDowell doing?
similar to Pocono. It's completely different.
Hanging around.
But a similar issue.
Bubba's doing pretty good for a guy who spun out twice today.
Byron will line up in that front row once again. But now for Larson.
68 to go. Everybody up front's roughly 4 to 6 laps short, maybe, without yellows. So now they're told Larson he's 3 short. One more caution should get him there. I hope the caution happens quickly. And look at Elliott. Takes Byron 3 wide on the bottom, but checks up. Ooh, Larson didn't have a great corner there. But now Larson's going to pull away with the lead again. Boy, Chase taking his teammates 3 wide.
They told Larson he's 3 laps short.
Yep. The race is almost in the hands of the guys who just pitted, depending on how this plays out. Then it's going to be either Ross Chastain or Ryan Newman or Austin Dillon or Martin Truex. It'd be fucking Truex if it was anybody.
Tires, and if this thing does run green, be the first guy best on fuel, right? I mean, this sounds simple, but this could be the race for the win if it falls your way, and you have to kind of coach the driver that way. Like,
Chastain and Truex might be racing for a win back there.
That's a very important position for us.
Chastain's definitely better than Truex today.
Guess who's right there with him, Dale?
Trying to upset the back of that car, couldn't get close enough. Loose, made himself loose. Yeah. Got so close to him it pulled the air off of his
Harvick, Harvick's got trash on the grill. Wow, it already came off. Look at all the trash floating around out there. I'd be nervous as fuck thinking it's like a piece of something about to cut my damn tire like it does everybody else.
Kevin Harvick a year ago, one of the most dominant cars on the racetrack. Denny Hamlin were winning every other
So Truex didn't pit? Okay, I thought Truex might have pitted. He's been so bad all day, I figured he would have. So Chastain's in the catbird seat here if it goes green all the way, which I don't think it will.
It's crazy to think that they dominated the way they did last year.
If you were Larson, you were either hoping for a caution as soon as they went back green or about 15 or 20 laps into this run to make everybody want to pit with you again.
But I don't think that right front damage has really affected it that much. It's kind of hard to see with the black paint.
Gravedigger's having a good race. It's going to be a stressful little while for Larson and them guys till they catch a caution.
It's the time of day. We've seen this track change so much.
I kind of want to see it go green. I love Hendrick, but watching somebody like Chastain.
Seeing Chastain win a race would make me very happy.
All the way to the end.
And right now, he's the one in the position to do it.
Guys have a harder and harder time keeping this car working on the bottom. They're going to chase up the racetrack, use that higher groove.
Chastain and Stenhouse are the two best cars of the guys that pitted.
Shows the struggle of Kyle Busch. He's back in
What a battle that would be.
Wreck each other and Kyle Busch wins.
Right here.
That's, of course, under the assumption that Larson and them guys really are short. They might be able to make it. Somebody up there might make it that's in front of them. Maybe. Maybe the 48.
I mean, cross grip, like he was pulling into a parking spot. He had to move the wheel so far. Marty.
Hey, Rick, we heard
A lot of cool paint schemes in this race. Larson, Bowman, Harvick.
about the fuel mileage. Well, here's that whole conversation.
You think I can save enough? Yeah, you'll be able to. Let's get it straight.
They just told Larson they think he'll be able to save enough over the course of this run and be okay. See, I had a feeling that's how it would be. I knew when they restarted, they said, okay, he went from being 6 short to 3 short after the caution.
We are 3 laps short. So, Junior, I'm assuming as a driver, you want to know as soon as you have to, right? That you got to save fuel. But so far,
Oh, my God, look at the trash on Larson's grill. Yeah, I want to save as early in the run as possible. He's got a pretty good cushion. He can save a lot. The trash on the grill of Larson is very worrying right now.
I'm sure they're giving him all the information they can
That's a lot of shit.
on lifting and where
But I
he
still
can
see
lift.
enough in that grill open. He might be all right.
Talk about this in the shop, so he knows exactly
Like
what
he's
to do
got
inside the car to save as much as he needs
Yeah.
to save.
He's
So
shown he's
this should be pretty straightforward for this 5 team to save what they need.
And when they say Page, I
Order for you now. It's still all in the good area of the grill, so it should do a whole lot to your water system. We'll see if it's
I saw that you could still see the grill opening above all that debris on the front.
We'll
So.
see if the 51 can help when you catch him.
There, oh, yeah, there he is up there. He's going to catch 51. Don't wind up like Keselowski at Pocono trying to do that with Danica, and then Junior passes him for the lead with 4 to go.
But there is a little spot on that left side where there's a piece of
I just
debris
like
of
how
the
it's
hole
the 51
that they need for cool air.
Yeah, and when he was mentioning about fuel, he said Page. I assume he's going to move a Page on the dash to give him some sort of feedback. And the good area of the grill is a big portion of that grill.
Larson with a 2.5 lead over Byron. Trash on the grill, but he's catching a 51, who I'm sure will oblige in helping him getting the trash off. Because Yaley's not an asshole.
fire shit.
Oh my God, he just got more trash on the grill. They're encouraging him. Oh, it's fine.
The fans are like, you are not winning this race.
Boy, the racing gods have it out for Kyle Larson. Even when he's at his best.
On the left side, it's honeycomb. There's larger holes. That's where some of that newer debris has gotten to. He's got a lap car right here about.
That's crazy.
40 car
I like how we're talking about trash, and then it was like, boom, there you go.
Get up behind that car.
It almost looked like he was trying to dodge it. He looked like he could see it coming when he was going down the front stretch that last lap.
You don't want that left side covered.
That's what he needs to do. So he hopes that the Tims can stand however much time it takes for him to catch this 51. When he gets there, it should be able to come right off. And on top of that, he's still. 51's aware, so 51's going to help.
Told you.
That he's going to use him.
Cody Ware wouldn't help.
Cody Ware probably wouldn't help, but J.J. Ailey's cool, so he'll help.
Had a conversation. Plus 15, so they have a mark that they want to be at water test.
Hey, the good news is those temps are going up. He's getting faster. Don't want him to go up too high, though.
Plus 16, so I don't know, Steve, if that would concern you much.
Well, I mean, you definitely want to try to get it
You'll go faster for a while. For example, when that shit flew up on the front of this car.
They actually put trash on that car?
Yeah, look. Big piece of fucking bear bond that got caught on the grill.
Oh my God.
Under caution with about 2 laps
Who
to
made
go.
that? What
Lionel. I think it's Lionel.
The dilemma here, he has a 2-second lead over William Byron, but he's trying to catch up to the 51 to use the...
And if you go see that car in the Hendrick Museum, it's still stuck to the front. I took a picture of it and put it on Facebook when I went to the museum.
So this is going against what he's trying to do in terms of fuel mileage.
He's already led 210 laps, and this is the 8th time Larson has led 200-plus laps in a race, but only one...
He just hit more debris. More trash.
Kyle Larson trying to get this debris fixed.
Hey, 51, slow down a little bit.
Catching up now to Yaley. We'll see if he gets right up to the back bumper to clear that off.
Rick, the interesting thing is that Cliff Daniels just told him a moment ago, you're doing enough on the fuel savings front. I don't need you to do it.
There it goes. Yeah.
And there goes that debris from the 51.
He got most of it off.
What a great angle on that.
It's amazing. You know, and they're going to let him go. There you go. You got all of it. Spotter gave him the information.
He's good to go, Kyle Larson.
Past the 51 and hit the same track.
Fuel mileage still mildly questionable, but pretty good.
He can look at that data to understand how much fuel is flowing through that and how much fuel he can save.
Kyle's like, all right, you told me I got it all, but I just want to make sure. So he got up behind that 51 again on the back straight.
Good communication to tell Larson that he got the shit off. Maybe if he comes around the front stretch and hits more, it's like, God damn it. Got 51 to go.
51 to go.
There's definitely an element of intrigue to the end of this race now, despite the Kyle Larson domination.
We need a caution.
Most of this season hasn't felt real. I'm like, am I really watching this shit? We do 7 road courses, a fucking dirt race. Kyle Larson's won like 3 races in a row, about to be 4. SRX is a thing.
What does SRX do? Never heard of it.
Never heard of her.
I like the guys on the podcast, man. That new IROC.
You know,
SRX.
You know, I talk about the Tourette's guy a lot. There's a great video where it's like Tourette's guy's birthday to see all these presents around his house. And he looks at his son and he goes, "So where'd you get all this shit?" His son goes, "We got it from Amazon." And the Tourette's guy stops and he goes, "Is that big black woman you work with?" And his son goes, "No, Dad, Amazon.com." And the Tourette's guy goes, "Never heard of her." We got it from Amazon. Is that big black woman you work with?
The Jimmy commercial. Oh, and Kyle Busch passes Alex Bowman. That's got to be for a top 5 spot, Dale.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Kyle Busch passed the Hendrick car. Attaboy, Kyle. Kyle Busch just passed a Hendrick car. How about it? You're doing great. Quick, pretend it's an Xfinity race. I'm really happy that NASCAR's first week back in Nashville has not sucked. It's been a good week. Third stage of the truck race is pretty good. Xfinity race was actually really entertaining. It's just
I think this whole race has been pretty decent.
This race has been decent.
I'm not gonna say awesome, but it's been.
Hopefully next year they'll come back and there'll be less brake failures. Yeah. Stuart Haas car is going to pass a Hendrick car. This ain't 2018. But by God, he's gonna.
Are you surprised at Stuart Haas or it's Eric Almirola doing it?
I'm very surprised with Stuart Haas today, but I'm glad because they qualified well and they've raced well.
I'm not a huge fan of Stuart Haas, but I'm glad they're doing.
I liked them when they were in Chevrolets. God, Chase, look how loose Chase is all of a sudden. Chase just needs to save gas. He needs to give it up and just save gas. Chase, you're not going to chase Larson down. You're burning fuel trying to run with him. Just save a lot of gas.
I'm wondering if it's those brakes, though.
Back her down and save gas. And save brakes. Brakes and gas.
Kyle Larson still out front, a 2.7-second lead over William Byron. A lot of celebrities here today for a very enjoyable afternoon.
Kyle Larson's a celebrity.
Start your engine! Beautiful command out of Luke Combs. Chris Jansen entertained the crowd here with a pre-race concert. Reese Wyans gave the invitation. Brian Paisley co-hosting the pre-race show with Dale Jr. Kyle Petty played the Opry last night. That was awesome. Saints running back.
A Rick Ware racing car showed they were useful today. Good call, Caden.
Of course, Pitbull is here. Owner of Trackhouse Racing.
Pitbull. Huh? I always think of Patrice O'Neal on Chappelle's show as the player hater Pitbull. Pitbull. Huh?
NASCAR Cup Series Ally 400
3-second
Super Speedway. And Kyle Larson, a little bit of drama. I'm not going to say it was a lot, but there was a little bit of drama there as he has
Fuel mileage drama, trash on the grill drama. We don't know.
A little bit of temperature coming up on the front of that car because of the debris that was there. It was cleared off. Now Kyle Larson.
Everybody in that top 10 winning's fine by me because Logano and Kyle Busch are not factors. He's got a 3-second lead. He can back it down. He's got to do like I do in NASCAR 2005 and back it down by like 8/10, and you can save gas. Told you I learned how to save like 2-3 laps of gas at Dover and Homestead because fuel mileage on those tracks is fucking broken. You rack discipline. A fuel mileage race with Ross Chastain ready to steal the win.
I can say, out of most of the drivers, he probably deserves it. As aggressive as he is, as much as he's hated, I think he deserves it.
For the improvements they've made in the last 2 months.
If we can get a caution and bunch up with everyone else, we can continue to run in the top 5.
Plus, it fucked the playoffs because Chris Buescher's like ruled on Chastain wins, Buescher's out.
Yep. I figure we'll get one more yellow. I've been banking on that.
Chastain by Denny.
They want to build a shopping downtown. This could be one of the biggest days in this young team's life here. Although he just came on radio and said, "I'm having brake issues."
Suarez saying he might be losing his brakes. If it's going to happen, it happened to the 99. They've had pretty bad luck. A lot of great runs, but a lot of bad luck.
He's moving the wheel in there.
Well, you got to move the wheel. They're not driving straight.
If you're not looking at his hands, you never
We
thought
need a
it was
3.5 mile super
40 to go.
Call it now.
Difficulty there is going around this racetrack for these guys. Slick
Dale,
racetrack.
thoughts on an all-star race in Nashville? Half the race on the super speedway, half the race on the
left side, lap 6 pit, 42.
Well, logistically, that wouldn't be possible because the short track is all the way. This is actually not even in Nashville.
So many people, because of the Texas race, were like, why don't we run the Cup Series, the Xfinity, and the Truck Series together all on the same track?
Suarez 32 laps. They have 10 more laps.
Well, if we had the Cup cars with high downforce, the Xfinity cars would be the fastest cars.
Then discuss the fuel.
Chastain and then Stenhouse are your closest to make it.
Oh, my stomach. That's uncomfortable.
Basically, fuel savings is a bit of an art and a bit of a science. You know, you can science it out.
The best fuel savers in Cup have got to be Brad Keselowski, Joe Logano, Kevin Harvick. They come to mind when I think of fuel saving. Ryan Newman's pretty good at it.
I like how many people were mad. Oh, Brad should have won the All-Star race. How many times have you said that?
Why should he have won it? He got beat. He got passed. Big deal. They don't take into account the fact that he got lucky with that caution as he was coming off pit road in the third set or the next to last segment or whatever.
So it'll be Chastain, Stenhouse, Suarez.
Yep.
Austin did.
Yep.
Uses very little brake. Keep that roller resistance
Suarez
down.
is
Goes
gonna
back
be
to the
awesome.
throttle nice and smooth
And that
and
purple
easy.
car.
36 to go. I can't decide if the longer it goes without a yellow, are we more likely to have a failure or are we less likely to have a caution? Hard to say. This race has been pretty unpredictable with cautions.
Save me some fuel and you go faster. Like, what have I been doing all day? What have I doing wrong?
He stretched the lead out, so is William Byron saving more or going a little bit slower around these the turns at least?
Well, so I heard Daniel say that Kyle Larson was actually saving more fuel. So, listen, Kyle Larson's been faster. Like when you're faster and you lift earlier, or even the same point, it rolls easier. Let's listen to what they're talking about, William Byron.
Back to saving a little bit. Back to saving. You work on an earlier lift, less brake. Earlier lift, less brake. That's what Kyle's doing.
So, just so everybody's clear, every team can look at the data coming from every bit of their competition. So, they're just sitting there looking at the data saying, all right, here's how much brake pressure he's using, here's what he's getting out of the gas, and all that information comes back to William Byron. Now, in this case, they're using it to save fuel. In other cases, they use it to try to help the driver understand where he's giving up speed.
Carl Edwards, yeah, he was good at like fuel mileage stuff.
Meanwhile, 34 to go. Brad Keselowski a moment ago, we were talking about him back in the
Mark Martin, people like that, you know, the experienced drivers.
About to go down a lap. Kyle Larson closing in on him.
Sometimes the more conservative ones, I'll be honest.
Like everyone else saying the brakes do not feel right. It feels soft. So Steve, your driver, if you were out there and he was saying those things, what do? Ride it out at this point with 33 to go. I'm sure your concerns for your driver. You don't want another brake failure like we've seen today.
Well, you have to be honest. You have to let them know there have been some brake failures. Let them know the real situation. But you have to ride it out. You can't come in. There's not a repair you're going to do at this point. You can't change your brake package. I always found though, you have, like your mother and father told you, honesty is the best policy. Your job is to let him know that what he's feeling, we have seen
Brad's the
before.
last one on the
Allow Brad
Yeah, I'm surprised.
to find a comfort level to flat. So imagine if you're a driver out there and all of a sudden
he's owning.
something does not feel right.
I'm not. They asked who is the most overrated driver in a podcast, and I told them Brad K.
You're not fast, and now you might hit the wall. In your mind, that's the way you think.
And I mean, I know he's won a championship and stuff, but you're in a Penske car. You shouldn't be running like most people said Martin, but I can say Martin might be a little overrated, but not
stay on the racetrack.
You saw right there.
But I feel like Brad K is one of those guys. Like every race, somebody's like he's gonna win.
He's being super careful here.
He's one of those guys that will come out of nowhere and rack up about 3 or 4 wins really quick.
But if you take his championship away, is he really what?
You go look at 2018 when he won 3 in a row. It was like, damn, how'd he win 3 in a row? Because a lot of them were just on strategy kind of deals.
And Chastain,
right here, you see him. He's driving up to the 6th position. So
Chastain, give him credit. He's got nothing to lose. He doesn't have to save gas or nothing. These guys are going to be trying to manage the pace and get to the end, not Ross. This definitely favors his driving style.
Chase losing.
Chase says he feels like his tires are coming apart.
Could
It'd be a good break for Larson at this point. A caution for Larson would be great. I'd drag everybody to pit road after as many laps as they've run.
I don't know. We've seen Chastain at Darlington. They'll stay out.
Yeah. I think they learned their lesson there. Even here, where they say the tire wear, the fall off ain't that bad. After this number of laps, he'd pit too. And look how fast he is. He's in the top 5 anyhow.
Buddy, we're here. We're ready. If you you're uncomfortable, you need to pit. I'm going to support you. Right, wrong, or indifferent.
Pit now wouldn't be bad.
All in your hands.
Weird,
No idea
but
what you're
not
feeling
bad.
and the severity of it.
And as a driver,
After a
it's
soccer
such
tour, you
difficult
might
call.
okay, you get lucky too. You pit now, get a caution.
Right now,
Well, if you pit now, you're going to go a lap down. So.
And also, I don't know that every crew chief has had that same conversation with their driver, Steve.
Unless you get really lucky and the caution comes out right as you hit pit road.
You're saying that I'm in the car, and maybe my crew chief hasn't given me that confidence that he's behind me if I think I need to come to pit road.
I'm sensing this conversation didn't happen 10 years ago.
It did. It happened between me and Steve.
Oh, yeah.
Well, no, I'm saying, no, Steve was always very supportive, but I've had some
And Chase Elliott's hanging on for dear life, handling-wise. He looks kind of like Kyle Busch was looking earlier when his stuff started to go away.
You throw the race away. You give it all away when you come to pit road to tighten up a loose wheel. You're the one that made that choice. No one else in the pits made that choice but you. It's a tough thing to do.
And the one time you pitted and they said we found nothing wrong. We've all
It
done
is almost 7:30 and this race ain't over.
What do you do the next time?
Well, late start times. Woo. We'd get home at like 4 in the morning. Actually, with traffic there, we'd probably get home at like 6 in the fucking morning. Nashville was a race we mentioned earlier this year. We were talking about where we might go. I was like, you were like, what about Nashville? And I was like, it's not the fairgrounds. So, yeah. I said if they ever race the fairgrounds, hell yeah.
I know this race has been pretty decent.
Yeah.
I don't know that this is one I would want to go to.
26 laps to go. Seems like a lot of time.
Well,
maybe next year.
Also is not
I'm still curious.
I'm really excited about I can't wait to see. Every week it's going to be exciting because I'm like, how's next gen going to race at Atlanta? How's it going to race at Richmond? How's it going to race at Yeah, and Charlotte's one. I got something. How's it going to be at Charlotte?
I think I'm most curious about road courses, though.
I think road courses will be very similar. It will still be good. You can't fuck up road course racing. Things you can't fuck up: road courses and Martinsville. You really can't fuck that up.
Well, if they run out of gas, Chastain's got it made.
Yeah, Chastain's within 7 seconds. He's driven from so far back.
I'm glad they stuck with it. To see that improvement.
Harvick, I think, might be catching Byron, too. I know he's a second behind him
this
still.
year. So over the last several weeks,
Larson can't save him
here we
for
are
a
today.
second.
Yeah. With a lead like that, I expect Larson to make it to the end. I'll be mad if he fucking doesn't. Even if Chastain wins, I'm going to be mad a little bit. Because Larson deserves to win. He deserves to have won way more than he has. And the twisted irony of losing it to the 42 car would be brutal for Kyle Larson. It's like he never had that kind of luck when he was in the 42.
Well, Jimmy didn't have that luck in the 48.
Yeah.
So one story I want to talk about full fuel on 42 so he can run hard. Kyle Larson, we continue to talk about saving gas. The telemetry once again comes in, lifting very early. Let me throw some wrinkles in this. There isn't a fuel gauge, so it's a lot of math calculations. Jeff, you are assuming it was completely full the last time you came down pit road. A little bit of air in the system when you plug that gas can in. You know, if you don't pick up as much, then that messes up your calculations. You know, it's still a calculated guess. I mean, there are some assumptions in this equation.
Well, with a 4-second lead.
Yes, Steve. Remember Las Vegas 2014? Thanks. I mean, that wasn't his fault, but you know. Remember the 600 in 2011? Also really wasn't your fault. It's NASCAR's fault for that extra lap under caution we didn't need. Don't worry, I'm not still bitter or anything. What a time to have it when you need a caution to at least save gas or drag everybody to pit road. 20 laps to go.
What kind of adjustments? How good have you been in
Larson would run out between 2 and 4 laps to go. They tell Larson they think he's good on gas, but don't push it. I wouldn't. I'd still be running what he's running. Chastain's not going to catch you. Chastain's run so hard, and you got a big lead, he's not going to get to you. Save.
Because if you get a caution, you're going to need short run speed. And you need to understand what your car is going to do so you can communicate that to your crew chief. So Kyle Larson took off in that last restart. He knows what he had.
Ryan Newman's in front of Bowman. Xfinity Series driver Kyle Busch is in front of Alex Bowman. That's pretty sad. Kyle Busch, Xfinity Series legend.
4.5 seconds lead. Let's look at what that looks like. Back to Byron, Harvick, Almirola, Chastain.
This is what I do when I'm at the race.
Turn 4. There's Byron, Harvick. There's Chastain in 5th.
I think even if you don't win, it's a good day for Chastain.
He's about the length of the back straightaway.
And Kurt, because Chris Busch is
running faster laps.
Hey, so on the left side, I don't keep talking about Larson, but let's look at some super drivers. Look at all of these 63s right here. So I know Larson's let's fight for the win. Well, let's talk about Harvick, how important the day is for him. Almirola having such a nice run.
I figure somebody will run out of gas. I just hope it's not Larson.
That rolled across pit road. You know, Jeff, we talk about, you know, Larson because the winner is obviously the big story here, but any of these good runs inside the top 10 can go away with mismanaged fuel or not being able to save it.
Well, look at these two cars right here. They are 17th and 18th in points. And
ooh, whoa, Stenhouse.
Ricky said, I want to get
Tot.
up there in front of you.
I mean, we're almost going to have a caution here.
What game and laptop do I have? I got a Asus Tough Gaming.
I just don't see it going all the way.
I'm not sure what the full name is. It's an Asus laptop. Built for gaming.
These cars can take the temperature they're seeing in the brakes.
It's really good.
Got to be getting to the crossover.
My favorite computer I've ever had. Yeah, we're getting to the point where if you get down to single-digit laps, stay out. We're getting to that point where pitting's not an option. About 10 laps ago, I would say pit, but now we're getting down to the point where it's just going to be stay out and pray you don't get overtime and run out of gas. Got Stenhouse. Whoa! Stenhouse is trying to make a caution, and he has no need to. I don't know how you say Asus, Asus, whatever. It's a weird-looking name. Stenhouse has no reason to be running that hard, and he's trying to get a caution.
Lettering off of that right
he dumps
front.
Kurt. That ain't gonna be good
Stenhouse
for him.
Jr., how aggressive does he get now?
Well, you have to wonder too. With both of these guys have a good days from a point stand. From a
Race sucks. He's got a 5-second lead.
Kurt Busch, you almost just give this spot up. Like Stenhouse has put me in a bad spot a couple times. Is it better just to give this spot up and over 1 point, right? I understand you want to race for every position, but this has been a big day for Kurt Busch.
Yeah, Chris Busch is out.
The Chase's car, the handling is really bad. He felt like he was losing a tire. So he's dropped to 11th. I can't believe he's still running 11th. Stenhouse, stop. God.
Just told him a moment ago, you're good to go on fuel. And we talked about a moment ago, Stewart Haas Racing needing a run like this. Harvick told
Well, they ain't made it yet. You're under the assumption that they do. The fact that they think they can is kind of surprising. But I had a feeling like those fuel estimations are very conservative. Yeah. I always feel like they're conservative on their estimate, but they can really go a little longer. When I was at the 600 that Austin Dillon won, I was like, he can make it? And I was like, huh. And then he did. I was like, see, they always get their estimate is very conservative, but they can always go a little farther than their estimate, it seems. Usually. What? Stenhouse and Kurt Busch are going to kill each other here.
Kurt Busch back to the inside of Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
Kurt entered the corner really low, real shallow.
Well, I'm glad Stenhouse is the one on the outside now.
Stenhouse got way up there on the track.
This is the type of day, you know, Marty reported earlier in the year or earlier in the day. 47 started this year with the mentality.
47's going to try to throw away a good finish.
Keep equipment. And then the last 6 or 8 weeks,
Chastain's catching Harvick for third.
They kind of refocused, and it's showing. Not only are they running with
We're at 10 to go.
brought a car that belongs
If a caution comes out now, stay out. I'm not pitting. I don't care. I'm not pitting.
Now Chastain closing that gap.
Big run down the back straightaway on this 4 car. Lap car ahead for Chastain's going to take his air away. Of course, he's way up the track.
Chastain can see second place. I mean, there's William Byron.
Oh, Harvick ran a little low there and slow off the corner. That's going to give
Truex pitting.
got a car pit road. Truex Jr.
That's not promising.
when Larson is the fastest guy here, and he can make it on gas, and you can't. That's like
Well, you don't know that he can. I'm not totally sold. I don't care what they say.
Few car lengths behind the 24 of William Byron.
I mean, he could say 5.5 seconds.
But yeah, if I'm Truex after this, I'm going, how is he that much faster and not burning more gas than us?
And he's on Byron.
Yeah. Chastain turn up the heat with 8 laps to go here.
Number 5 car was driven by Jeff Bodine. He won that day. He started from 5th. Larson today started from 5th. 5 car.
Even if Chastain don't win.
Life is full of coincidences. Chastain around the outside of Byron, not even a fucking contest.
Chastain told William to have his finger ready on that fuel switch. Not to go to it yet, but he's got to be ready to hit it.
I got a bad feeling about this for Larson for some reason. I really do.
But if Chastain wins,
If Chastain wins, fine. But still, I got a bad feeling for Kyle Larson.
But that's what makes me think it's
that
not.
is kind of your fail-safe. If calculations are wrong, you'll know before. But what a fit. I mean, I don't think we can talk enough about this young man. Average finish outside the top 15. 18.4 currently second and continues this streak. 3 top 10s this year, but 2 have come in the last 2 races. So continuing the movement forward.
He's still 5.6 seconds back from Kyle Larson.
6 to go.
But running strong, running hard, trying to, well, actually
Did he make
hoping
up a
that the
second
5
lap?
doesn't make it on
Nope.
5 laps to go. Larson about 5.5 seconds ahead of Chastain. Chastain's cutting into the lead, but it ain't going to be enough. He won't even be close unless Larson runs out of gas.
And you left up $1 million All-Star. I mean, his stats are so good, you can just leave that million out that the guy won at the All-Star race. It's you know, we talk a lot because of the equipment he drives in, but today, the 24 is up there, but it isn't a Hendrick-dominated race. It's a Kyle Larson-dominated race.
Well, Kyle Larson.
Ooh, the intensity. 4 to go.
And he's made every other driver have to step their game up. I mean, he came into the team that had the defending champion.
I think his lead's big enough.
Making Chase Elliott step his game up, as the other drivers are too. As a teammate, you don't mind.
Unless he runs out coming off a 2 or a little ways down the back.
You can learn what he's doing, learn how to combat it, and go.
So at the start of this run, they told him he was 3 short, and then a while ago they told him they're good. We're coming to 3 to go. We're getting to that point.
He was kind of moping around the shop after one of those second place finishes. He was, and Kyle came up to him and said, "You okay?" He said, "Yeah. I just don't want to finish second. I didn't come here to finish second. I came to win races." That level of accountability.
3 to go.
Kyle Larson maybe has never had it in his career. They expect to win on the 5 team. They're showing the speed they have in the race cars, and Kyle Larson, after being out for much of last year, is delivering behind the wheel. Another impressive run here.
When I asked McKinley, I said, you don't need to change your philosophy. None of your drivers used to race out of the
2 to go. They've made it farther than they initially thought they might. I'm still terrified.
Such a passion for racing. He wants to go and learn and race and figure out a car and how it runs. He said, I couldn't deny him that. And he said also,
I was worried about Kurt Busch there for a second. Don't start a sentence with the C word.
Really loves and what he cheat.
They've got Kurt Busch possibly running out of gas. The 11 cars on pit road.
Kurt Busch out of gas. Denny Hamlin's on pit road. Kurt Busch at least sputtered. That's what that was in 4 last time. Okay, white flag for Larson. Chastain's closed up within 5 seconds, and obviously unless Larson runs out, it's not enough. 1 to go. I'm not looking at the chat because I know you guys are way ahead, so I don't want to know. Down the back. Just about good, yeah. And he's backed it way down because Chastain really started eating into that lead the last lap and a half. But there you go. Kyle Larson wins again, just like I said he would.
I'm most proud of Chastain.
Larson 3 wins in a row, 4 with the All-Star race. Chastain 2nd, Byron 3rd, Almirola 4th, Harvick 5th. And Kurt Busch made it, but barely. Look, Kurt's out of gas. So I told you some people would run out of gas. Kurt Busch and Denny Hamlin. Suarez 7th.
Remember, that's a brand new car, too.
Did a good job saving that gas.
And they said that might be their Phoenix car.
Kurt Busch ran out, was able to make it back around.
You need football to come back now. Yeah, I miss football, but damn, Kyle Larson. Damn. Larson.
How many stages is Hendrick running?
2 minutes to count.
Track operation got to be very excited about Daniel Suarez. That 7th place finish, a top 10 finish for Daniel.
16th place for Joy, another great run for that.
I hope he doubles up at Pocono. God.
Good God. If they show up with a good car at Pocono and get to race there twice in one weekend, dude, forget about it. That is insane. Just imagine if they do show up at Pocono with a good car like they had today, and they get to do it 2 days in a row. I have never seen anything like it. I'm not prepared for this. And he's got enough for a burnout. He's got to make it good for a race win diecast.
I gotta get that.
Pretty amazing. 37 years since the Cup Series has raced here, and
Valvoline cars are like my favorite custom paint schemes to make in NASCAR games. Larson wins Nashville. Sorry if we weren't talking about much today, but it was painfully obvious when I woke up this morning that Kyle Larson was going to win again. Hold on a second.
What a performance in front of a sellout crowd for Kyle Larson. Statistically, the most dominant race he's had this year. And I bet he wishes every race was on Father's Day. He's got one back-to-back 2017 and 2021. So, stats say it's the most dominant. Did it feel the most dominant behind the wheel?
It was, yeah, it was a great
Eric
day.
Almirola 4th.
We never really had to, run behind.
Hey, Bubba finished ahead of his boss man. And Truex. Chastain's going to be in the mix for some wins. Strategy or not, they had speed.
The only one I got wrong was how many Fords were finishing in the top 10.
Yeah, that caught me off guard.
2 of them did.
There's a lot of fans down there too. I need to go to the end, but we had enough rubber and enough fuel left over to do a good burnout there at the end. But yeah, I can't say enough about
Get that
it.
right, 4th win in a row.
HendrickCars.com, Valvoline, Tommy Tarleton. I always forget to say Tommy Tarleton. He's been a huge part of my career. So thank you, Tommy.
Eric Almirola, highest finishing Stuart Haas car. You love to see it.
Been a part of this team.
Gravedigger gets a top 5, though. Boy, Custer and Briscoe deserve better than they got today.
On him today, Rick. He wins here at Nashville Superspeedway. Now he's going to go collect the checkered flag.
And now he's going to go collect 2 checkers next.
Also, that's a good points day right there. Denny Hamlin finished 21st. Kyle Busch got 11th. Honestly, Kyle Busch finishing 11th after the day he had. Pretty impressive. What happened to Benedetto? He was top 10 in stage 1. What the fuck happened to him the rest of the race?
On Father's Day, Owen obviously very proud.
Yeah, Robert. Maybe during the week. I don't think I'm going to stream anything else tonight. My voice has still got to recover from being sick.
What a run.
Top 2, 6 races in a row.
Goes on. And especially the driver of the number 5.
Yeah, Corey LaJoy getting 16th is really good, too.
I think we all expected him to have a great year. I don't know that any of us, especially after last year with Hamlin.
He cannot be stopped.
Chase doing so well.
Somebody stop Kyle Larson before he gets to the children.
He's the dominant driver in the sport. He's the best. I mean, nobody can touch him.
He's the best. Nobody can touch him. You said it.
I said during the Las Vegas race, he hadn't even won it yet, but he won Las Vegas. And I said during the 3rd stage of that race, I said Kyle Larson to Hendrick is what everybody expected Casey Kane to be. Everybody thought Casey Kane and Dale Jr. would do this. And I said, nope, Larson's the real deal. He's what we wanted them to be. Oh, if Larson sweeps Pocono, I might die. Like, that's crazy. We'll see. Larson's always been really good at Pocono. That's one of his best tracks he hasn't won at. He's won an Xfinity race there. And his rookie year, he was top 5 at Pocono. That says a lot.
Time for the same thing next weekend, I guess.
Tune in next week for more of the Kyle Larson Pro Invitational Series.
Where do we get the Kyle Larson show?
You just watched it. See you next week.
See you, Dave.
Yeah, I'm hanging around for some interviews. Well, that was interesting. Race certainly had its moments. But when one guy's kicking ass like that, what can you say? At least it's somebody that we mostly like. I mean, I love the guy, but most everybody looks upon Kyle Larson favorably because you can't deny the talent. Just the pure fucking talent. That pure talent that Kyle Busch talks about, Larson's got it too. Excuse me. A lot of talent up there at the front. Larson, Chastain, and Byron. Hey, there's IndyCar driver Jimmy Johnson. Boy, it's hot in here. I don't think, excuse me, I don't think I'm working tomorrow. Fuck, it's hot. It rained and it's cloudy. How the fuck is it so warm? So, how much is it going to rain in Pocono? We've had a good few weeks of not having weather affect NASCAR races. So, you know, Pocono of all places, it's probably going to rain both days. You know how that works. I don't think I'm working tomorrow. My dad says he really doesn't know yet. And I'm like, God damn it. Oh, yeah, Kate, and I'm prepared as well. Like, everybody's like, oh, my God, Larson's got the championship locked up, blah, blah. Not with this stupid fucking format. So, yeah. All that does is make the championship even more stressful. The fact that he's kicking ass like this right now, that just makes it even worse. It really does. Stressed out already thinking about it, but I'm just going to enjoy the ride right now and all these wins for my favorite team with some of my favorite drivers. I'd love to see Chase Elliott start to get in on this action, but Larson is unbeatable. Cannot be fucked with. It's a good weekend. 3 pretty solid races all around. Nashville's probably here to stay.
That have a lot to build on here. You look at someone like Harvick back inside the top 5, Stenhouse.
And give that man a guitar.
A lot of teams can build on this run.
And Kurt Busch, we talked about him. He gained 37 points on that race to get into the playoffs. So a good, strong day for him.
Great job by NASCAR getting this racetrack ready. We had a good, wide racetrack. Awesome job prepping it.
So impressive. Almost as impressive as what we saw.
Big deal for Larson to win low downforce on an oval. That's the one thing they hadn't done this year.
It's NHL Live.
So, yeah. We haven't seen anybody this dominant in quite some time. So, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and get off here and enjoy my night. Hopefully rest my vocal cords so I can come back better than ever this week and stream some more. I want to stream some video games and shit. I didn't this week because I'd been so sick. But take a look at that desktop background, fuckers. Get used to it.